Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with some more Spyro gaming, Spyro running, Spyro partying, Spyro living. So, welcome. I hope you guys are having a great day today. Anyone who's watching the VOD after the fact, type a letter Q in the comments. I'll heart every letter Q that I see in the comments, and thanks for checking out the VOD. I love you. What's up, HP, Macy, Dick Butters? Yeah, let's get it indeed. Let's turn on this music and fucking party. You know, speaking of Elora sitting on my face, what's up, enemy spotted? Speaking of Elora, we do have the updated new Elora chat with message effects. If you're curious about it, type exclamation point effects in the chat. In fact, now that I'm live here, I gotta wait for my YouTube bot to initialize and then I can add that command there. But basically, I'll post this in the Twitch chat so you guys can see. Effects. Let's head over to another level here. So yeah, there's some like effects right there, in case you guys are curious, that you can add to your chats on screen. You can kind of see down there. Anyways, let's head over to another level. This feels very awkward without any music. Let's head over to... Oh, let's do Beastmakers. Let's do some metal. No, let's do some treetops. I never warm up with treetops. Let's go there. Watch the VOD, yes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we got a fucking amazing run yesterday. It was very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, let me add the command for YouTube so you guys can see that. One sec. Oh, you know what it is? It doesn't like when I copy and paste shit into the YouTube chat. It's super weird. Here. One sec. Messing with stuff, messing with my bot. Welcome everybody. Let's see if bot Rix works with that. My YouTube bot working? We'll see. Anyways. What up everybody? How you guys doing today? Yeah, I got some new chat effects. You guys can see I'm kind of like adding all the commands so that that way you guys can know what they are. Yeah, for some reason my YouTube bot doesn't appear to be initializing. I think it just takes a minute. I might need to change my YouTube bot situation. You hope I ate the same breakfast today? I had a pretty good breakfast today. I had some egg tacos. It was very nice. How does the 60 FPS code work with this game? Does it make it smoother? You know, Dylan, I've tried messing with it. The thing about it is it essentially just doubles the speed of animations and stuff like that. So it's like a fake 60 FPS. You know, it just looks like all the enemies, unless I installed it wrong or something, it just looks like all of the enemies just like their animation cycles are twice as fast. It's like kind of broken, to be honest. Like, if you try to beat Nasty Nork with the 60 FPS mod for this game, you know how he like jumps from like platform to platform at the end? When he jumps, his physics get broken with 60 FPS, so he just flies away. He like tries to jump to the next platform, he just flies through the roof, you know, so you just can't beat the game. So I would advise, you know, don't worry about the 60 FPS mod. I'm obviously not using that here. I'm just playing on a normal game here. With the practice code specifically. Yeah, it looks like my, hold on, let me just check real quick on the bot situation on YouTube. I have bot Rix, so let me just look at that website real quick. Just because I want you guys to be able to have that. Log in with YouTube. Give it a sec. Chatbot. Command. Let me just add one here. Go back here. I think I added it. Yeah, there's bot rigs. Let me see if the command works. Come on, YouTube bot, work. I'm like poking with a stick. Come on, work. Yeah, I'm trying to beat my own world record, Dean, exactly. Yeah, there we go, there's the fucking bot. So yeah, there's all the effects you can do in the chat there now. We just added this, so you can, big thank you to Wiz, by the way, for adding this. You can basically change the colors of your chats on screen by doing that. And yeah. Basically, yeah. And yeah, and pay close attention to that command there, because if you want to combine them, you have to do them as one word and then a space. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, HP got it going here. So yeah, so now also I'm gonna add one more I'm gonna add, since we have like kind of a isn't that tight? It's like all flashing down there. It's fucking badass. I'm gonna add one more command here, so that way if you guys want, since like, you know, people are doing this stuff now, I figure I might as well let you guys look at the new chat now directly if you wanted. You know, because right now you guys are either looking on Twitch or YouTube or down below there, so I might as well give you the link to the multi-chat as well. And then that'll, you know, that'll be like a bit of a security test as well. Should be fine. So let me make a link for that real quick, and then we should be good. Add com. Why you guys can't add commands yourselves. That's me messing with my own bot. I don't know if you guys are joking around or what. You guys aren't funny, all right? You guys think you're funny? All right. Anyways, what's up, Bex? Have I tried throwing my? Let me play the game here. Have I tried throwing my hat into other games like Spyro 2? Yeah. I've done speed. I'm like top 30, we'll say, in Spyro 2 and 3. The 100% categories for those games. I put in like several months of grinding into those, but nothing as serious as my Spyro 1 grind. What's up, Cryarchy? Yo, White Snowpaw with the tier 1. Thank you so much for that. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Don't hate you. Think I'm gonna hate you if you don't like a Spyro game? Dude, fuck you. Dude, I don't like Reignited Trilogy either. I think the originals are way better. I mean, Reignited's okay. I mean, it's just the originals are just way better. I don't hate Reignited. What's up, Fawn? Apologies. No, you're good, Dean. No worries. But yeah, Dylan, if you're trying to get that 60 FPS mod working, yeah, just look up the Game Shark code online and then enter it into your emulator. There should be like a, you know, if you're using DuckStation, there should be like a cheat code, like Game Shark code entering spot there. Just mess with it, see if you can get it working nice. Just be aware, like I said, it's a little janky. What's up, Patrick? Dude, I'm so happy to see you guys messing with the new chat colors. As well as having all the animated emotes back. What up, Q-Brazzy? Very nice. The only thing we need now is Frankerface Z, like all the 7TV, BTTV, all the third-party chat things. Yeah, we got the cool chat back, and we can change the colors of it now too as well. So, yeah, Wiz, I don't know if you heard that, but it's everything's looking great right now. I'm very happy. Everyone say thank you to Wiz for implementing all the colors and rainbow shit. It's beautiful. And again, if you're confused how to do it, just type !effects in the chat. Should give you some examples. Oops. Does it help if I watch on... No, dude, you can watch wherever you feel like it. I'd recommend watching wherever you're subscribed. Like, if you have a Twitch sub or you have, like, Twitch Turbo, you should watch there. And if you have, like, YouTube Premium or a YouTube membership, you should watch there. Just to have the least amount of ads. Yeah, watch on both. Why not? It technically gets me ad revenue on both if you watch on both, I think. Like if you have one open, their tab. I think. I don't know. I don't even know how that shit works. What's up, Strad? Thank you for the Prime. Love you, dude. Yeah, there you go, Rabia. Fucking, dude, I'm loving this shit. I am loving this shit right now. Let's head over to Metalhead. I'm loving how colorful the chat is now. Remember it was just all white and boring before? Now it's like all colorful and interesting. I love it. I love colors. Thanks for the good luck, Olive 3. Oops, that's not gonna work. Been fucking this up lately. You make a save state here. There we go. That's how you want to do it. Yeah, it's like we definitely were inspired by old school RuneScape when Wiz and I kind of came up with these colors. Spyro says gay rights, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of scared to go for this like on good runs now, because I'm just like a little sketchy with it. See, like when that happens, it's like, oh, I don't know. Here, I need to, like, do it right here. Like, when you get it, it's easy enough, but when you miss it, it's like, ah, oh, fuck. Just one of those tricks where it's like, feels so free when you get it, and so painful when you miss it, you know? I'm gonna use a Neuralink to get world record. I don't need that shit. What's up, Angry Ginger? Thank you for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. But so yeah, so Wiz, dude, like, our next step is to get FFC, BTTV, and 7TV working. I got all the third-party emotes, all the global third-party emotes. Once we get those working, this chat is gonna be ballin'. So that's step number 2. I see. Good luck with that, Wiz. Good luck. But thank you again for implementing it. My chat's looking ballin' right now. I'm loving it. Hey, thank you, Ash. Appreciate that. And yeah, thank you for retiming that as well. Apparently that is the actual, like, by like 1/10 of a second or something, right? Like, it's like the actual fastest Dreamweaver's exit. Blue, yeah, exactly, Pete. But yeah, guys, once again, you know, if you're just getting here and you're like, what's with the fucking colorful chats? or people typing shit in front of their chat or whatever, we now have colored chats on the multi-chat. So if you want to either look at my multi-chat directly, you can type !chat to have a link to that. Or if you want to just enter in effects and just fuck around on screen, type !effects for a little cheat sheet. So yeah. There we go. Gay. Anyways, let's head over to, let's do some jock. Buying cup. This is gonna be extra funny, like when I actually am on a good pace again and people are like spamming random ass questions and other people are like buying cum, you know, like, it's gonna be good, dude. It's gonna be good. I like a colorful chat. Ooh, barely. Also, thanks for the Prime Angry Ginger. I think I said that earlier. But thanks anyways. You get an extra thank you from me. So yeah, I definitely chugged like most of a pot of coffee today, so I already have to pee. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that after this level while we head over to Nasties. So I'll be right back, 1 sec. And we're gonna get into runs here in just a sec, so stick around. Not gonna do a super long warm-up. All right. Head over to Nasty's World here. Also, in other news, let me turn off this BRB. In other news, I just got my $120 GameCube controller in the mail, and you might be looking at me like, $120? What the fuck? But this thing, while having no visual upgrades, does have a custom fob motherboard in it, which I plan on doing some soldering to and messing around with, so that way I can custom calibrate it on any CRT. So yeah, this thing is pretty fucking badass. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing work to this. This is gonna become hopefully my new Melee tournament controller. So that's pretty cool. I also, speaking of controllers, I did order a new blue transparent PS2 controller on Amazon. So we'll see how that is. See if that's any good. That was the worst rat in my life. Oh, you made fobs? Dude, let's go. That's pretty cool. Cool history. Yeah, I bought one off of, it was like off of Etsy. I bought one of the budget ones. Like, you can buy the motherboard for like $105, or you could just buy it in a controller for like $120. So I'm like, all right, might as well do that. And then the next step, no, this is the funny thing with GameCube controllers. Okay, you could buy this for $120, or you could spend $320 and get one that looks all cool with like the buttons and the, you know, space-like decals. I'm like, fuck that, dude. For like 300 bucks? No thanks. Just to look cool? Like, no thank you. I'll just take the actually, like, good controller. I'll take the actually functionally good parts of the controller, thank you. Yeah, I like the blue transparent, controller. I don't have any transparents myself, but my controllers definitely do. Very nice. Good rats. Oh my god, if I fell down like that on a run, I'd be so sad. Dude, I am so happy to see you guys are enjoying the fucking colored and flashing chats and stuff. Thank you for the good lucks and everybody. I encourage you to like use that however much you want. Yeah, it has Hall effect. Yeah, that's another big thing about this motherboard is it has Hall effect sticks. There's actually, funny enough, there's actually a guy in I think in Germany or somewhere like that, Denmark, that does Hall effect mods for PS2 controllers. So I might want to get in contact with him, but I have to like send him a controller to do that. So I might do that, I don't know. Obviously it requires, you know, fully resoldering off the pot and stuff, so. How does rat proxy work? So when you hit the rat, you can see it has its body, it still has collision. You know, it's like in that dying animation. So when you hit it into the corner, you know, if you can get between the rat and the corner, you get squeezed between them and shot up into the air. That's how it works, basically. And then the reason why that's useful is because otherwise you would have to do this level and this level before going to Nasty Nork. Otherwise. So it skips 2 levels. I don't know why all the dragon heads opened all of a sudden, but whatever. I think I'm about ready to get into runs here, though, to be honest. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Let's do it. I mean, I do, with the setup I use, the rat does push me. I mean, the way I do it is I like get in front of the rat, charge, and then it pushes me into the corner, or rather I surf along the rat's body into the corner. But that's all just so I could get between the rat and the corner, that's all. I can't just charge at it like normally, because then it will reach the corner before I do, so I have to do it this way. That's the whole reason for it. Trying to learn how to proxy is a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, you know, every proxy is different in the Spyro original trilogy. In Spyro 2 and 3, I think proxies are like probably a little easier, depending on what you're trying to do. But yeah, each one is like its own thing. 3, 2, 1, go. Not all proxies are created equal. So once again, I'm going to post a little thing in the chat here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For
hopefully that works on YouTube as well. It may or may not.
12,000
yeah, so I posted some reference stuff in the Twitch chat there.
What about this?
You can also type !effects and !chat in the YouTube chat as well. Basically, we've added colored messages to the chat thanks to Wiz. So if you're curious how to do that, there's all the info there in the chat if you type !effects or !chat to just look at the chat directly. But anyways, let's get into some runs today and see how we do. Wish me luck. I'm playing on a PS2. For more info on my setup, you can type !setup. But yeah, I'm playing a PS1 disc on a PS2. It's my normal PS2 controller here. Is my input display synced with the video? It should be. Yeah, it looks like it is. It might not be like literally frame perfect, but it's like, as long as it's like close, you know. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Just looking at it right now. You know, when you stream and you have like, you know, a camera and the game feed and the fucking, you know, the input display, the timer, it's kind of impossible to perfectly sync all of it. You can just get like kind of, you know, can offset things, get them close. Generally speaking. But yeah, everything's mostly pretty accurate here. The best way to sync stuff, Wiz, is to, like, if there's a problem, my first advice is that if it's close enough, it's close enough, don't overthink it. But secondly, if it's not close enough, then use the actual built-in OBS, delay, like, filters. Like, you can delay, the sources in OBS, if you want to, like, delay one so that the other one matches. So yeah, that's like the best, like, second option there. But luckily I don't have to use any of that with my setup right now. Another thing to be aware of when you're messing with delay filters is make sure all of your sources are refreshed, you know, before you stream. Like, for example, I have to refresh my webcam twice before it has the correct exposure. And that can affect, with my capture card, for example, that affects the actual delay as well, so where it shows on screen. So I have to refresh my capture card and my my webcam every time. So make sure you've refreshed everything before you start doing delay adjustment. And good luck to you. You're gonna start streaming, Wiz? What's the plan, man? Lay it on me. I'll follow you. What's up, Dr. Walker? Welcome. Oh, your wife has, yeah. But yeah, that's like my big piece of advice is just refresh everything, and if it's close enough, you know, don't overthink it being like framed perfectly synced or whatever. It's all good. The funniest like new streamer error that people make is they think like, okay, well, I have the game feed on OBS, so I'm just gonna play the game through OBS. Like, I had a friend try to do that with Ocarina of Time speedrunning. Oh my god. And so there, it's like, oh my god, the delay, even with good delay, that's like still pretty bad, you know, delay. Like, if I tried playing this game through OBS, like, I'd be so fucked. So yeah, make sure you're not using the OBS preview as your, you know, main monitor. Because then you will be having actual input delay issues. Using a CRT, nice. Yeah, I know. I figured the IQ was probably a little higher than that, but I just wanted to point that out because I know with new streamers that's like a thing. We've all been there. Do not use OBS as your main gameplay monitor. What's up, Pobs? Dude, thank you, Olive. Ooh, that's so close too. Speaking of refresh, I'm gonna refresh my game feed here. I think I forgot to do that when I loaded it up. Yeah. Reset number 1 of the day. Bonk.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
So yeah, once again, guys, if you're just getting here right now, we did just update the chat to include colored messages. So if you're curious on how to do that, type !effects in the chat. And let's get it. Does color work on YouTube? Yeah. So like if you're currently using the actual Twitch or YouTube chats, you know, it's just gonna look like people are just typing random fucking shit in front of the message. So if you actually want to like look at both chats and have it look like what it is on screen, then type !chat, and it'll link you to the actual multi-chat that I'm using. But yeah, if you're just using the normal Twitch or YouTube chat, then you'll just see the effects on screen here. It's Dylan from YouTube. Dude, welcome. Good to see you cross over to the dark side here. You had to find the best Misty Bog after the insane one. Thanks, Nico. Yeah, that had to have been one of the best Misty Bogs ever. Yesterday. Yeah, to fully complete the RuneScape vibe, we gotta have the wave and shake. Yeah, true. What's the scariest experience I've ever had? I don't know. I've been chased by swarms of bees a few times as a kid. And I definitely had nightmares about that. I was never like seriously attacked by bees, but I've been like in swarms of bees and developed a phobia from that. Not the bees! Yeah, literally. Does anyone have more hours in this game than me? No, not of doing main category speedruns, no. There are people who have spent more time on other speedruns though, like Vortex. But generally speaking, I think I have the most hours played of any human of this game. Which would be somewhere in like the 10 to 15,000 hour range. Thanks, No-Nos, for the good luck. Dude, I'm doing pretty solid. I hope your runs have been going good as well. Saw you were live earlier. GG's to you. Yeah, the funny chat is back, dude. Back with a vengeance. And you can add colors to your messages. !effects in the chat. Are there any dragons or fawns with more hour? Oh. That was very funny. I thought that was a real question. I wouldn't have read it out loud if I realized it was such a bad joke. Kidding. I have to be discerning about what questions are real or not before I read them out loud. Hey, I love you too, Kyland. And thank you for the good luck, Blue-Eyed. Will YouTube chatters be able to use animated emotes? You know, if you look at my multi-chat and use that, then you can technically use animated emotes. But I have no control over YouTube as a platform adding animated emotes, if that's what you're asking. Currently, that's not the case, and we're just waiting on YouTube to add that. So in the meantime, what I'm doing is with the help of Wiz and HP, I'm improving. We're improving a third-party chat client. So if you'd rather use that to see animated emotes and stuff like that, to basically see what's underneath my splits on screen for yourself, you can just type !chat. Because I understand that, like, you know, it might be frustrating to, like, you know, see like half of a chat, you know. But yeah, we're currently working on getting a FFZ, 7TV, BTTV emotes on there, and of course all of them, like all the animated ones as well. But unfortunately, just for YouTube, it doesn't seem to be like a thing that's happening anytime soon. But once YouTube does add animated emotes, you know, I'll definitely throw some in there. I don't know why Bot Rix is double posting. Stupid bot. What's up, Forlo? Thank you for the good luck. No, I agree, Mark. I mean, it's kind of a travesty that YouTube doesn't have spinning emotes. But I have no control over that. It's not a double post? Oh, okay, so like I can fix it somehow? Or multiple people are typing it, is what you're saying? Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. It's all good. All good. Pog Mama. I believe they spelled Pog differently, but yeah, true. There goes that. No biggie. Here with your friend Ian. Just wanted to say good luck. Thank you, Spectrum Skipper. Appreciate it. Is there a level editor for Spyro 1? No, there isn't. I wish. Oops. Oops. Not good. I need that. I need to work on that jump at the start. I've been fucking it up a lot in runs lately. Thought I had it down, but I guess not. But yeah, I missed like 9 gems here. Pretty bad. Barely avoiding the water there. He's never played Spyro, he's clueless. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a pretty straightforward game. I mean, you don't have to be a fucking expert to understand what I'm doing here. I'm just collecting gens and dragons. Like, optimally, basically. If you play this game yourself, I mean, this is true for any speedrun that you're gonna watch. Like, if you play the game yourself casually and even just try to do a couple of the speedrun strats, it'll give you a whole new appreciation for, like, the actual speedrun itself. But as just, like, a random brand new viewer who, like, has never played the game, like, yeah, Just collecting shit. Trying to beat the game any percent. Enjoy the stream. Smoke weed every day. You know what I mean? Like, I don't gotta impress anybody here. You know, like... If this appears underwhelming, then so be it. What's up, Manco? What's up, Whitebait? I smoke weed after streaming, but I haven't smoked weed in the last couple days. Does smoking or drinking help with runs? No. No, I play this game sober. I'm trying to be the best I can be, guys. Smoking or drinking does not help with that. I have played this game under the influence of weed and alcohol before. It's just not like as fun for me because my goal here is to be good, you know. But yeah, I drink beer. I smoke weed, you know, after stream. This game really does keep me like from being more of an addict because like the only thing that stops me from drinking or just in general like consuming too much on any given night is that like I don't want to feel bad for tomorrow's day of runs. So having something like this in my life where it's like I only like doing it when I'm sober is really important. An important like grounding thing for me. To anyone else who's like maybe like potentially an addict here in the chat, like I highly encourage you to find something that you enjoy doing more sober than high. And that's a really great way to keep yourself moderate. But look, I'm not your dad, man. Just fucking do whatever you want with your life. Learning to double jump in Spyro 2 is great. Yeah, dude. Casual speedruns with double jumping in Spyro 2 are a lot of fun. Or casual playthroughs, I should say. It's not a hard technique to do, it's just hard to master. The same thing with the flame charging, by the way. A lot of you guys don't know that you can flame and then charge into a box or an enemy and cause the gem to home in when it otherwise would just pop into the air from the flame. So if you get good at that technique, I mean, there's a lot of, it's just a fun technique to try to master. It's an easy technique to do, a hard technique to master, just like double jumping. I think that's what's so cool about speedrunning these games is that it's like on the surface, you know, they're not very complicated games or speedruns, the original Spyro trilogy. Sure, they have some crazy tricks here or there, but, you know, for the most part, you just go here, collect this, go there, touch that, you know, like... But there's so many, like, small mechanics that really require a lifetime of practice to be the best at. Like that. Or at least there's a handful of mechanics like that that just make it infinitely, entertaining to play and get better at. In a game like this, you can always be better. Like, I think that's true of a lot of 3D platformers. So, that's why I don't really get bored of it. Ugh. Gonna be weird cycles now. Yeah, well, Spyro 2 in particular, Dondi, is really tough to do what's called the boss rush, where you go straight to Ripto from the start of the game. So I wouldn't feel bad if you know, if you're not getting it right away. It took me about maybe about a month, roughly, before I was able to like reasonably complete the boss rush in a single like playthrough, without getting like stuck in like autumn plains for like an hour and then quitting, you know. But that's like kind of a... Spyro 2 is kind of a unique specimen for that. The other two Spyro games don't really have that. Especially the first game. The first game doesn't have any like crazy... Like the biggest sequence break in any percent is Rat Proxy, which skips 2 levels, but you don't even have to do that if you're a new player. You just do the levels, you know? Not like a giant time loss or anything. Whereas in Spyro 2, to complete certain routes, you know, you basically have to do the boss rush. Like, there's kind of no way around it, unless you completely reroute the game. Which people do, you know, there is definitely, like, runs that do that. Obviously, you can speedrun a game however you want, you know? But yeah, Spyro 2 is definitely a unique specimen in the sense that there's like a lot of difficult stuff right at the get-go. For speedrunning, I mean. Oops. You're always smoked up, helps with the anxiety. Yeah, dude. Fucking more power to you. Definitely, you know, on the topic of, like, drugs and stuff like that, I support all of you guys' you know, drug usage. It doesn't... I don't judge you at all, no matter how much weed you smoke. I support you. Ugh, another blue... I missed 10 gems here. Not good. Gem count looking sussy. What's up, Norkson? Thank you for the good luck. The letter next to the level is like a grade for how well I did it in my PB. So like letter A means I can't save time, B means I can save a second maybe, C means I can save 1 to 3 seconds, and D means I can save 3 or more seconds on that split. So like here, we're coming up on an A split. I pretty much cannot save time here. I did this level like fucking gold pace in my PB, so... Thank you, truck seller. Okay, good gems there. Very good. Unlucky. I really needed that blue as well. Gem count really not looking great. Maybe it's better than I think. Oh, dude, I actually need to turn around for that. Losing time. Amanda. Yeah, I feel that. Alright, we want to be, going into Wild Flight, we want to be over 50 gems on the last 2 digits. I think we might be just under that. See how bad the damage is. Or no, I think it's... Oh, we're good. We're fine. The gem count's better than I thought. I am behind a bit, but this is still recoverable. World record is still possible. Yeah, everyone say thanks again to Wiz for implementing the colored chats. See you later, man. Thank you, Zach. And Kenny, welcome. Yeah, and HP. Thank you, HP. Wasn't all Wiz now. Dream team. Doom, 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 doom. Oop. Nice. That was good. A little weird. Need that. Okay, that's pretty slow. It's fine. Losing a second or two here. Not great. Cutting them off? What are you talking about, Travis? Cutting who off? Not getting the support, ultimately, the hard parts. Well, hey, good luck to you, Travis. Family? Ah, yeah. Dude, family struggles, man. I'm not even gonna prod at that. I mean, I just wish you the best. Stay strong, you know? It's not your fault. I mean, I don't know your situation, but generally speaking, when it comes to family issues, you know, it's like, what can you do? It's like, that's... sad. I'm lucky I don't have to deal with stuff like that, but to those of you guys who do, my heart goes out to you. Alright, let's get a good level here. Yeah, there is RNG in this game, but it's very minor compared to other games. The two of the only real examples of RNG that affect the speedrun are fodder movement. So like fodder move in like kind of a random direction, or an RNG based direction, but it is also impacted by Spyro's position as well, so it's like pseudo RNG in a way. And then the other thing that's RNG in this game is when a gem pops out of a box or a treasure chest or whatever. When a gem pops into the air, or it doesn't home in rather, the spot where it falls is within a small radius around the spot it popped out of. So it like falls in a small radius, which where it falls in that radius is RNG. So that's gem RNG, and then there's fodder RNG, and those are the only, and those are both very minor things. Most of the time, gem RNG isn't gonna like significantly affect your movement, nor is fodder RNG. Though fodder RNG does have an impact on rat proxy, the big trick at the end of the run. But luckily, because of the way we do it now, the amount of RNG that's required for the trick to be, you know, doable is a lot more lenient than it used to be. So it really, this game is not RNG heavy at all, really. There are small examples, but nothing that's super significant. You guys might be thinking in a level like this that the enemy movement is RNG, but it's not. It's enemy AI is fully dependent on your camera, which is common for PS1 games, actually. But since I'm not going to have the exact same movement every single run, I mean, it is effectively like, there is a luck factor to some of the enemy movement, especially in this level. But that's not the same. That's separate from RNG. So I mean, yeah, there definitely is a sense of like getting lucky in a run like this, no doubt about it. Especially when it comes to like, you know, near gem misses and stuff like that. Enemies kind of working with you. But a lot of those factors are not RNG. Just a really great illustration of the difference between luck and RNG. How luck is a broader concept, that RNG is much more specific. Anyways, I hope you guys learned something from that. That was really good. Hopefully saving some time here. Sparks is not RNG. Sparks is actually position-based. So, there's a consistent octagon radius around Spyro that Sparks can see gems. However, depending on Sparks' position, he may or may not see gems from being obstructed by corners or elevation changes. But none of that is RNG. Also, if you lose Sparks and then regain him, Sparks has to fly over, or when you die, for example, Sparks has to fly all the way over from where Spyro's last position was. So that can impact how quickly he collects gems as well. But all of that is consistently, like, you know, replicatable. None of that is RNG. Yeah, Sparks is based. You know, Sparks gets a bad rap in these games. But, you know, the truth is that if you're fucking up stuff, I mean, it's more on you than it is on Sparks. Because, like I said, Sparks is a very mechanically very consistent aspect of this game. Yeah, like if you respawn, like on my practice codes that I use to warm up every day, if you like spawn somewhere different, like Sparks takes like a moment to fly over to Spyro. Takes a few seconds. When you like fully die and respawn, it also respawns Sparks as well, so you don't really get to see that very often. But there are some examples of that. Oh, see, now I never thought about it that way. That's pretty interesting, Composer. Yeah, the octagon just isn't around Spyro, it's around the gems as well. That makes sense, though. I I missed a couple greens there, but bringing back some of this time loss at least. At least I have a shot in hell. Well, I need to be over 7-3 here. Okay, so yeah, I'm good. I have enough gems to justify this routing. I'm not going to save time on this split, but if I play really well, then I can maybe not lose time and then save, you know, get close to even on the homeworld split. That's like perfect. I need like a perfect run, basically, from here on out. Uh-oh. I think, did I need that guy's 5? I'm not sure. Find out. I'm gonna grab the extra 2 here because I'm a little unsure. What made Stuart Copeland's drumming so different? I mean, I think for his time period, like 70s, like British rock, I think he brought a level of like virtuosity to like the Police, for example, that like wasn't really so common in drummers at the time. Like at that time, people thought of John Bonham as like the best drummer, and really like his hallmark is just basically doing triplets across the toms. Like no offense to him, John Bonham's a legend. But like the concept, what I'm trying to say is the concept of virtuosity on the drums meant something different in Stewart's time than it did today, where you can just see crazy ass gospel chops, like insane, like inhuman levels of drumming just at a click of a YouTube video, you know? So I think that's one element I think that sets Stewart apart for his time. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, getting towards the soundtrack of this game though, instead of his drumming, I mean, you could just see like you could see the influence of him like as a drummer impacting the way like someone said syncopation, like a lot of the melodies in this game are syncopated over the bar line, which make it which is just like something that I don't think comes naturally to someone who's not like a drummer. But for someone like Stewart, like it adds a level of depth to the soundtrack that you don't see very often. I think I needed that blue. We'll see. Come on. But, you know, I'll be the first person to say that, I mean, like, Stuart Copeland, to me, he's not, like, a genius or anything. Like, these soundtracks are pretty, like, relatively speaking, pretty simplistic. I mean, they're good soundtracks. They really stand the test of time. I love the music from Spyro, but I'm not over here sucking Stewie's dick or anything like some of you guys, you know, like it's just, you know, another soundtrack to me. I love video game music, by the way. So like, you know, I think in a sense, there's like a beauty to the simplicity of the soundtracks of these games. Dude, I actually need those. Dude, this is so sad. I literally have just lost world record for that. Dude, can I have the green? What the fuck? I suck. Holy mo! I literally just threw world record for that. Isn't that crazy? Not like I really had a good shot at it. To be honest, I needed to play perfect, and it's just, right now, like you can tell, I'm like talking about unrelated shit, so. Ooh, come on! You are a fucking asshole, game. So yeah, there you go. GG's. Oh, what the fuck was that? The ghost input? This is why I need a new controller, everybody. I did not press those buttons. Oh my god, damn it, dude. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Dude, get... Okay, I won't be so loud, Strawberry, my bad. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? So dumb. This run was cursed from the get-go. That's what I get for talking about fucking Stuart Copeland's balls, honestly. Ugh. But yeah, we got a new controller coming in the mail, so I will ascertain. I did not press those buttons to make me jump off the edge there. That was definitely my controller doing that. This is a good controller besides the fact that it has periodic ghost inputs like that. Yeah, oh well, I am gonna finish this run, and we're gonna do more today. This was a solid start for today. Still 37able. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, I need that Stuart Copium at this point, true. What controller am I using? I'm using a DualShock 2 that sometimes presses the wrong buttons that I don't tell it to. Said that, Moro. Yeah, 11 gems outside. We're probably still a little under with that. You know, we're 3 under. So I'm just gonna grab the 2 greens at the start here. The extra 2 greens. Dude, I am so bad at this game, it's crazy. Please. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Playing that section as if I had sparks. Genius. Please, one more bonk for the road. I'm begging you. It's fucking so bad. This is actually so sad right now. What's up, Oz? How you doing? My world record would say otherwise. I'm not gonna get into this conversation right now, but I will say that just because I have world record, that doesn't mean I'm good. I know that might sound like super like a weird take, but it's genuinely how I feel. You guys can't change how I feel about that. I don't, like, genuinely, I don't think I'm good at this game. Like, there are other people that I think display, like, a lot more, like, I'll just say, like, talented, interesting, innovative gameplay than myself. But if you guys think I'm good or whatever, like, thank you. I don't really want to get too deep in the weeds about, like, such a subjective matter. Dude, I fucking did not have enough gems. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds about it because it's just like super like ego tripped nonsense. Like, I just wanted to share that because like, it's like, oh, well, you have records. So, you know, it's like, that doesn't mean anything to me. I just wanted to make that clear. But I do appreciate you guys for watching. Whether you think I'm good or whatever. Get up there. Grab that 1 gem. I think I must have been like 1 gem under, right? Why don't I go for world record Spyro 2 or 3? I mean, those are just different games, Dylan. You say it like I could just pick up those games and just be at a world record level like that. Or like in a week or in a month. But the truth is for me to get to a world record level in those games, just in any one category, it took me years. It took me years. It took me years to get there in this game, and it'll take me years to get there in those games. So you basically just ask, like, why not? Dale, why don't you just fucking play those games for like a bunch of, for like years, you know? It's like, well, you know, it's quite an undertaking. The truth is that like to, you know, to progress in speedrunning, you have to like not be so wound up in the whole world record thing. Oops. You can't be so like fucking, you know, world record pilled. As a viewer, it's easy to be like, oh, world record this, world record that, PB this, but you know, when you're the person playing and fucking up runs and stuff, you have to be like, you have to be okay with like, with being dog shit, you know? It's the truth. So I like speedrunning Spyro 2 and 3, the 100% categories of those games, but I don't ever plan on getting world record in those. I do plan on getting, like, you know, respectably, you know, high-level times eventually. But, you know, that's a different thing. Do I consider myself a perfectionist? In this game, I think, you know, with these main category runs I do, I think there's something approaching perfectionism. But I think also I'm not a perfectionist because like I'm okay with certain mistakes. Like if I was a perfectionist, then I would reset over every mistake, right? Isn't that what that means? And I don't do that. So am I a perfectionist? I mean, I'm not by that metric. But also at the same time, I have expectations of myself and like a goal run that is approaching perfection as far as a human, you know, is concerned. So in that way, I guess I am a perfectionist. So it's just kind of a however you want to look at it type of thing. Another kind of like thing about speedrunning is you're never gonna have a perfect run. You're never gonna have a run that is completely without mistakes or can't be improved at all.
I kind of forgot about you.
What about
It's just not gonna happen in a game like this, so.
Nasty Nork?
Perfectionism, like, it's like a mirage in this hobby.
Order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
You can fancy yourself a perfectionist, but, I mean, you can't really be one
What
here.
will you do next?
It's not like a possible thing. JP Spyro again. I don't plan on doing any like silly, casual Spyro-y things anytime soon. I'm just really focused in on the 36 grind right now, and you know, slowly working on videos at the same time. Eventually, once I get the 36 and I put out a couple more videos, then I'll probably I might have more of a variety, you know, silly challenge run era again. But you know, I kind of just gotta follow my heart here, and right now my heart is telling me to just grind for the 36. I can't really be so. I'm not trying to get distracted by other things like that. Not that it's like bad to do those things or anything, you know, but just what I want. Based on my fastest splits, what is my theoretical fastest time I can get? You know, my sum of best. What you're asking is what is my sum of best, and my sum of best I don't keep super close track of. But if I were to guesstimate it for you, it would be somewhere in the like 3630s, 3640s, maybe lower. But yeah, like an ideal run for me, like a perfect, you know, an unattainably perfect run would be like in the 3630s or 40s. But that's just a guesstimation. Craig's tit, yep. Good to see you on the grind, thank you. I should grind with other guys? Like what, like be on a Discord call with people? I don't like doing that. I know some speedrunners like to do that, but that's not my deal. Yeah, some of the best in this game is like, you know, it won't be like truly accurate because of homeworld. In 120%, there are homeworld discrepancies that make a sum of best inaccurate, and in any percent, there are gem count discrepancies that make a sum of best inaccurate. So even if you were like super diligent about having like the correct golds, which I'm not, I just like save or delete whatever golds, like it doesn't matter to me. Even if you are diligent about it, it's not really a very accurate, like best possible run sort of metric. I'm gonna start a new run here, but first, let me get back to the main menu. That was a really, hey, but real quick before I close out these splits, that was like near world record coming out of Beastmakers, so not bad. I just fucked up terribly in the Dreamweaver's homeworld of all places. So yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start another run, but I'm gonna let the intro play so that way I can go take a piss. So I'll be right back, and thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy the run. BRB.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnork character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
I'm back, just in time. So here we go, run number 2 of the day. It looks like I've only reset once so far today in Stonehill, so basically haven't really been resetting much yet. So we'll see if that changes. By the way, I just want to remind you guys, I do have colored messages in my chat now, so if you're curious about that, you can type exclamation point effects in the chat. For a little cheat sheet. What's the plan after sub 37? Focus on YouTube videos and then, you know, I mean, there's a few options. I could focus on Spyro 2 100%. I could maybe do some casual stuff. I could try to find more challenge playthroughs to do. I mean, there'll definitely be like a shift in gears, whatever it is. Whether it's to another speedrun category or to something different. So whatever happens, I'm not gonna, I can't say for sure, but I'm definitely not just gonna keep grinding this game infinitely. I also don't plan on going back to 120%. I mean, I might if Saboom like beats my record, but I don't, you know, to be honest, I don't see that happening quite yet. I'm totally willing to be surprised and, you know, by that, but I'm probably not going back to 120% to lower that record anymore until somebody else is like about to beat it or something. Got back from a work trip in Taiwan. Love the place. Good luck on the rest. Thanks, Life. Loving the colorful messages, by the way. Also, just a side note, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to drop me a Twitch sub. Or if you're watching on YouTube and you have Amazon Prime, click on the link to my Twitch channel down below and hit me with your Twitch Prime for free. Literal free money. Or Super Chat or YouTube membership. All that stuff goes a really long way. It keeps me grinding and trying to change the speedrun history of this game. Thanks. Yo, Drinks, thank you for the tier 1, man. Love the username. Noob here to speedrunning. Why can't I use the cheat level select? It's a different cat. Yeah, exactly what you said. It's a different category. So it's not, cheat codes aren't allowed in this category. The category that does use cheat codes to beat the game as quickly as possible is called cheat %. And that run is completable in under 2 minutes. YouTube chat broke? I mean, it looks good to me. Or did it? Oh. Binge watching the VODs? Dude, thank you for that, man. Really appreciate the support and the lurk, Drinks. You have a good day, man. Should be done fast. World record is like in the high 140s, I believe. For cheat %. Oops. Hopefully that guy didn't have a yellow. We'll see. Yeah, it was a blue. All good. Work trip in Taiwan, dude. Welcome back from your trip, Life. Thanks for the good luck. What are my thoughts on Enter the Dragonfly? I think it's actually an underrated game, personally. It is mid as hell and pretty hilariously bad, but it definitely has that so bad it's good quality to it. And as a speedrun, the any percent speedrun's interesting because you go straight to the final boss, and the 100% speedrun is interesting because it's so broken. So I genuinely think like Enter the Dragonfly is kind of underappreciated. My honest take. That's not gonna work. What's up, Nostradamus? Thank you for the good luck. Didn't quite work out this time, but next time for sure. How often do I blow through controllers? They usually last a few months for me. Anywhere from 1 to 4 months. Yeah, it was a good mod, Sakura. Enter the Dragonfly underappreciated? Yeah, I mean, I genuinely feel that's the case. Yes, it's a half-baked game, but, you know, I think the potential for replayability is definitely there, where it's not there for other Spyro games. Just keeping it real. Especially on PS2. Nestor skip for the boys. If you sub right now, I'll do it. On my next run. Or gift a sub, rather. Yeah, I just use an OEM PlayStation 2 controller. Is there new old stock PS2 controllers? Yes, but I actually prefer buying them used because new controllers can have stick drift and stuff like that, and they're a lot more expensive. They're usually like 3 times more expensive than a used counterpart. So, since you're not really guaranteed like a perfect product for buying them new, you might as well just buy them used. Wireless, thank you for the gift. Was that for Nestor Skip? If so, I'll do it on my next run. Or I'll try it on my next run, rather. Be sure to remind me. The code controllers. Yeah, I mean, you know, in my time speedrunning, I found that there's like you can really feel the difference between each of the different controller models, of which there are many. Even for similar colors, there's different models and, you know, actual skeletons of like the motherboard and stuff inside the controller. And generally speaking, I find that the transparent controllers, especially the transparent blue ones, have more depression with the face buttons. And also, like, I don't know, they just feel more comfortable to me, is how I describe it. This, you know, with the black controllers, they feel like they need to be worn in a little bit more before they're at that same level of comfiness, but, you know, like a good pair of shoes, you know, the transparent controllers are usually a little bit more comfortable out of the box, so to speak. The metaphorical used Facebook Marketplace box. But yeah, I mean, there's just so many different models and stuff that, like, different, like, membranes and stuff you can put inside of them, that there definitely is a variety of feels to them. Are new old stock PS2 factory controllers? Yeah, so a controller that's new in box PS2, they're about $60 to $80. Like I said, if you can just find a used one for like 20 bucks, I would recommend that. But either way, you kind of are flipping a coin on whether the controller is like good or not. And by good, I mean like even functional at all. So just be aware of that. You know, this is very old technology we're talking about here. I think whatever controller you get, try to make sure there's a, and this is actually generally true about retro game shopping and streaming and stuff like that, is whatever peripherals you buy, controller, webcam, capture cards, this applies to big time, just make sure there's a good return policy, you know? Like, you can't 100% expect that what you're getting is going to be, like, good or functional. It's just the nature of the beast here. So I've been ordering controllers off Amazon, so because that way you can like return them if you don't like them. And I'm obviously kind of picky, so. No, I don't use Mad Cats. I wish third-party controllers were good, but they're not. Would I have a fancy handmade Deo signature controller? You know, I would display like a custom controller shell if someone like made one for me. But you know, the thing is I wouldn't be able to like, even though I can take apart controllers and switch out shells and stuff, it's not easy to do that because there, like I said, there's so many different models of PS2 controller that you can't just take the shell from one and put it on another, like, generally speaking. It has to be like literally the exact same model, so. Not just the same color, but like the same model of that color, you know? So yeah, so if someone made me like a custom shell or something, I'd like put it on display or something. With like, you know, an old shitty motherboard in it or something. I probably wouldn't use it that much. Are there good third-party PS2? I mean, I just said that there's not, unfortunately. I wish there was. You should hoard PS2 DualShocks and then sell them for me for a low price. I mean, sure, dude, if you want to become a controller dealer for me, I mean, I would appreciate that. But you don't have to. I don't think it's really necessary. Yeah, nowadays, I agree, Sergeant Hogg, and that's true with PS2 controllers as well. Like, if you're not looking very closely, like, if it doesn't say Sony on the top like that, like, there's third-party controllers that are made to look exactly like the originals, just without the Sony logo on top. So you gotta be careful when buying controllers that you don't get like a fucking knockoff like that. Is there a big difference between the PS1 and PS2 controllers? Yeah, they definitely have a feel difference to them. So like there's two kinds of PS1 controllers. There's the normal one without joysticks, and then there's the DualShock that has the joysticks like this, like how mine does. So like DualShock 1s, the gray controllers for PS1, there's also transparent ones as well. The actual stick design, the axis of the stick is different. Like the way the stick reads inputs is like 8-way, I think, instead of like true analog. So it definitely does feel different. Also, the actual play on the physical play of the stick is a lot looser on a original DualShock, a PS1 controller. So they definitely feel different, big time. Some people prefer them. I prefer the DualShock 2. And that's just me. It's just totally preference. Also, the face buttons protrude a lot more out of the controller, so if you like that, then that's good. On the DualShock 1. Do I buy newer, repaired, or old controllers? I usually buy refurbished or used controllers, and then I'll further open them up and switch out membranes as I please and clean them as I please. What I won't do is do potentiometer swaps because that requires a lot of precise soldering that I'm bad at. DS1's true analog? Oh, okay, well, pardon me, I misspoke. The analog is true, I guess. I don't know. Technically speaking, I was wrong about what I said about the DualShock 1 analog, but, you know, subjectively speaking, it does feel different. Okay, can we agree on that, composer? Let's how about we leave it at that? Yeah, the DualShock 2 has pressure-sensitive buttons, but for a PlayStation 1, well, for this particular game, that doesn't matter. I mean, there are PS1 games that have pressure sensitivity as well, isn't there? Like Driver? So pressure sensitivity is more relevant in other games than this. I just look at general, like, just, I think about the buttons more in terms of just general sensitivity. Like, I obviously want my buttons to be as sensitive as possible without accidentally pressing like how this fucking controller is. See, like, I like this controller because the buttons are very sensitive. So that way, like, you know, just inputs come out more quickly as I try to do them. But the drawback is that, like, you know, the fucking, it's so sensitive that sometimes I get accidental inputs, you know? And that's like another thing that's just different from controller to controller. Whether it's a DualShock 2 or 1 or whatever, or this color, that model, whatever, you're gonna see quite a range of sensitivity just from the wear and design of the actual shit inside. So in general, like, my preference with controllers is I like sticks that aren't very worn in. I like, you know, which that just happens, you know, the more you use them, they just get worn out. I like buttons that don't protrude a lot from the controller, and I like buttons that are very sensitive. That's just generally like my preference. Oh, I forgot to do Nestor skip. Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to do that on my next run. Yeah, I was supposed to do that. My bad. Sorry, Wireless. Please remind me next run. I'm sorry, I was busy yapping. Thanks for reminding me. Why do I skip the first dragon? I jump to the side, like, to be very specific, I jump to the side of the first dragon. Oops, there goes a yellow. Let me just gather myself for a sec. That missed yellow was annoying. So the first dragon in this game has unskippable dialogue. However, it was discovered like a year ago that you can skip his dialogue by getting stuck perfectly on top of him and then falling down and touching him as you void out, which is very precise and difficult to do. So we call that Nestor skip, but what I do in this run is I skip Nestor by not even interacting with him. So that's not Nestor skip. But what we're talking about for next run is I'll attempt the actual trick of Nestor skip, where I collect him, but, you know, don't trigger his dialogue, basically. Sorry if that's confusing. In this run, it basically doesn't save time. Like, it basically theoretically saves time in this run, depending on your routing elsewhere. But for all intents and purposes, for me, it doesn't really save any time. But in 120%, since you have to collect every dragon, you know, and if you can do that trick in 120%, you skip, like, all 16 seconds of his dialogue that you would otherwise have to watch, which we don't have to watch in this run. I'm glad you're fascinated by speedrunning, Ben. I like that energy, Sakura. No, you don't have to bonk on the bridge. That's just a mistake on my part whenever that happens. Same thing here. Just swag, I mean, I guess so. Nice blue. Thanks, Dirk. 120 idles going well. Every level you finish, your average is now better than your goal. That's great to hear, man. Do I have any of the current world records? So, I have the world record in this category, any percent, as well as 120%, the other main category of this game. The guy that's right above you in the chat room, Composer, has the world record in the third main category of this game called Vortex. Good split. Good shampoo split. How do I feel about the new Shem strat? You talk about that jump at the beginning? I love it. It's fun. And it's not like a huge risk either, because if you fail it, you can just, you know, do the old strat and barely even lose a second if you do it correctly. If you recover it well. So I think it's definitely worth. You will generally lose, like, even if you do it right, you will generally miss, like, a couple gems doing it, though, so. If maximizing gems is, like, important to you in your routing, then I would probably recommend not doing it, because you will rarely get all of the gems, even when the strat goes right. It is possible, it's just rare. But in general, I just make sure I grab all the blues and only lose like one green, maybe two greens. I also miss the blue at the start as well, so, you know. It's just like, you know, trying to go fast at that section, you're just gonna miss stuff. It's kind of how the nature of that. What went wrong in Ice Cavern? Nothing really. You know, Ice Cavern should be a B on these splits, to be honest with you. I put it as C for some reason. It should be a B. I had a decent Ice Cavern. No, I don't have any records in Spyro 2 or 3. You can check out speedrun.com to see who has the record in what. Oh no, Discord notification. Sorry. Welcome, no roll. Yeah, I should just get a bot to start doing it. Honestly. Really nice pace. I am a little under gemmed. I missed a yellow in Dry Canyon and a blue in fucking Shemp. Oh, I got it. I did it, composer. Sorry for all the questions. Dude, it's okay. Just giving you the info. Sorry to hear that geotext. Maybe try watching on Twitch. Oh yeah, you're coming to the sushi this Friday? Yeah, I guess you're gonna meet us there then. We're going to that. What's up, Ari? Stoked to see you. You were watching my Crash 3 video with the wheel. Thanks for checking that out, Ben. Yes. What? That was my bad. I wish I could have blamed my controller for that, but that was I genuinely just fat fingered the X button there. I'm gonna be losing a second or two in Wizard Peak, recovering that guy. Dude, come on. Dude. Oh no, I'm kind of choking everybody. I'm sorry. I wish I was better than this. See if his run is still alive. Yeah, I feel like I've missed a lot of runs at this point, or a lot of gems at this point. We'll see. Where do I usually catch up on gems if I miss any? Sometimes, you know, if I'm down on gems, I'm forced, basically, to recover them in Beastmakers. And so that's why Beastmakers is, like, such an important homeworld to have a good gem count on, because, like, if you're under gemmed in that homeworld, like, all the recoveries that you'll be forced to make are gonna, like, total many dozens of seconds of time loss compared to what my world record does. So that's why the gem count is important going in that homeworld. Not that I can't recover the gems, it's just that doing so is just extremely slow. I am one thief down, so I need to collect the thief fuck in this level. You can type thief fuck in the chat to remind me after the death abuse. Good gems. So yeah, this thief coming up here I would normally skip, but now I have to grab it. Probably losing a couple seconds. Yeah, death abuse means I die on purpose, which is what I did collecting the first thief there. Okay, the cat has just entered the room right now. Hopefully he doesn't get in the way of things. Meow. He scurried away. He's like, fuck this. Where did I miss the thief? I missed a thief in the homeworld. After Alpine. But we're good now. I recovered it. Alright, this gem count's still good enough. Still have a chance here. Close. A little awkward. That is a nice touch, Handy, I agree. Losing a second, it's fine. Probably losing another second from the homeworld as well. I'll probably be a little behind here. Close. More time loss. Unlucky. At least the run's alive. No sub 22 for me, but I'll take it. Yeah, he's an orange cat. Cheddar. What's up, Juraj? Whew. Welcome, June. Doing good, doing good. Thank you for the medical advice, C-Ray. About to bust. Last time you were here was a birthday stream. Man, it's been a while. I am doing well, and it's great to see you. Enjoy the run. A little weird, but it's fine. Annoying. Annoying. Everything annoying. Little time losses. What's up, Maple? Very nice. Wow, that was good. Love that. As I was telling you earlier, Ben, you can check out speedrun.com for like every category as well as the rules and how they work and who has records. So just type !PB in the chat for a link to speedrun.com. I need to focus right now so I can. If someone else wants to explain it, go ahead. Yeah, we're barely in the green now. Let's see if we can hold on to this. No, okay, I have to wait now. Wait for that. Cost me a second or two. Unlucky. At least I'm not losing like 3 seconds, but I am still losing like a second or two. Hey, where is he? Hopefully he... Okay, yeah, we're good. Dude, really? How close can you get? So annoying. Ignore the chat? No. I like reading you guys' chat. You can't make me ignore it. Can't tell me how to do my run, my friend. I will distract myself however I please. Yeah, this treetops is not looking amazing. Probably losing another second or two. Or more, since that fucking spring box is being a bitch. Not too bad. Let's see how the gem count's looking. Yeah, we're good. Got some good gems here. In fact, I can afford to play it kind of ballsy here in Metalhead. It's fine. That sucks. That's time loss I really did not need right now. I think I got the yellow. I should have been paying attention. Probably gonna lose time here. In fact, I know I'm gonna lose time. I'm gonna lose probably 3 to 5 seconds. Maybe more. Hello? You fucking hit the roll, dude! Oh my god, this level is not going well. This is just not the level of execution that I need for world record. It's really sad that I'm throwing it to this. For just being bad, basically. Very disappointing. It's not over yet, though. We can still make it work. If I have a good home world, I'll bring back most of this time loss. Very good. Alright, pretty much even with PB. Got that right, Soul Plane. Woo! Starting to feel the nerves. Nice. Damn it, I choked it, man. I choked it. I should have had that. I should have had that. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I choked that. I pressed right too late. I overthought the setup. You could tell I was like overthinking that. It's entirely my fault. GG's. Man, I hate myself. Hard not to hate yourself after a choke like that. I should have had that first rat. I really should have. GG's. GG's. Dude, I cannot get the right lineup on it. Please just give me one. Cue the messages that are like, man, must suck running a category with so much RNG at the end. Fucking triggered. Tell me you don't know what you're talking about without telling me you don't know what you're talking about. Type a message like that and I'll know. Dude, please just give me one. Holy fuck. This is ridiculous. Yeah, there you go, Probo. Oh my god. Really feeling a nice adrenaline rush there going into nasties though, I gotta say. These are really bad attempts. Finally, holy moly, that took long enough. Alright, I'll start answering random questions now. Cody Wolf asks, what does breathing fire do in the air? It does nothing. If I do a flame that appears unnecessary, it is unnecessary. Not every input is designed to optimize the speedrun. Yeah, I mean, it was a good run, guys. It was a good run. So how many record paces have I had now that have like lost it to Rat? Gotta be at least like 5 or 6 now in the last couple months. That run was probably not been a 36. It, like if I'd have gotten the first try Rat, it probably would have been like 37, like 01 or something. So yeah. The good news, guys, you know, before you leave, I'm sure lots of the pace pals have already left, but before you leave, just be aware I am going to do more runs today, so do stick around if you want to see more potential records happen. And now I'm at liberty to answer all of you guys' stupid questions, so feel free to ask them away. GG's. About 6, yeah, 6 sounds right. 6 sounds right.
What about Ganasty Ganor?
His toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got
Man.
some treasure to pick up.
What?
Well, hey, man, you know, 2 days in a row with like 36able runs. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Does rat position affect my effectivity? Is effectivity a word? I think what you mean to say is effectiveness. Yeah, the rat position, the rat on the first rat that I had was in a really good position. He was in like an ideal position there. It was literally me choking the inputs. It was not RNG that cost me the first rat. It was an execution error on my part. So yeah. Just so we're all on the same page. Philo, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. I'm glad that my gameplay is worthy of some level of support to any of you guys, so if you feel like, you know, super chatting or anything like that, gifting a sub really goes a long way for me. So thanks. Have I tried out any new recipes? No. Beat the third day's rat, yeah. Favorite Insomniac game? Present day? I mean, I guess like Spider-Man. I haven't even really played the new Spider-Man. But I guess I'll pick that one, despite never having played it. GG stands for good game. And nasty Norg if you want. Congrats or not, I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, whenever I fuck up Rat Proxy, pay attention to the view count. I don't get to see it in real time, but you can watch the viewer count deplete by like maybe 50 or 100 whenever I like lose a world record pace in the end game like that. It's pretty funny. But hey, I'm thankful for everyone that's here, regardless of whatever. Thank you for the 199 pounds CD project. Appreciate that. So Wireless Zebra did sub for a Nestor skip attempt, so I will try one. I will try one on this next run here, but it's probably gonna fail. It's just FYI. Is effectivity a word? I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool. You subbed from the gimmick runs, so pace does it. Hey, thanks. Yeah, you guys don't have to reassure me. I'm chilling, like. But thank you. I'll let you guys know if I ever like am in need of validation. I'll just say it out loud. I'm like, I'll say, this happens sometimes. I'll be like really struggling on a run, and then I'll be like, guys, just say nice things in my chat, please. I need validation. I haven't had to do that lately. I haven't been that depressed lately. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we're gonna go for a Nestor skip here. I don't know if Wireless is still here, but this is in honor of Wireless Zebra, who gifted for this.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, well, I failed it pretty badly there. And now we do actual runs. We just gotta wait for Nestor to stop fucking yapping.
Dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next
Level reversed speedrun? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. 120% reverse
Find
level order.
dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I mean, it'd be cool if the whole, like, if you started the level, like, if there was, like, a mod that, like, flies you in, like, at the vortex of each level. Or, like, right next to the vortex. Dude, I bet someone could make that, probably. 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe I should commission someone to make a mod like that. A reverse fly-in mod, and then I, you know, go straight, and then I do all the levels in reverse order.
Okay, rolling.
That'd be kind of cool.
It's been peaceful.
Yeah, if I could get a mod to start me at Nasty's loot. I mean, I technically don't need that. I could just do early loot, but whatever. Hey, good luck on college, Cody. You got this. There's already a mod that does that, C-Ray. What's up, Fierce Bierce? I'm glad to hear that, dude. Stay strong, my friend. And I will too. Yeah, I need to do some push-ups today. I have yet to do my daily 20. Maybe after my next reset. If one person subs or YouTube members right now, I promise I'll do 20 push-ups on my next reset. I think I might have missed a blue there. No, we're good. It's like just a 1. We do not have that mod yet, dystopic. Yeah, so I meant in Twitch. So whenever I say sub, I'm talking about Twitch subs. I know that can be kind of confusing for some of you guys who only watch me on YouTube. So when I say like sub or member, I'm talking about the paid things, not just clicking the fucking sub button. But don't worry about it. No pressure. Like, I don't want to sound greedy or anything. Like, it's no pressure. I'll probably just do the push-ups anyways. It's all good. Yeah, I'm glad you like the input display, Callum. And Mason with the YouTube membership, it's decided I'm gonna be doing some push-ups after this run here, whether it finishes or not. Yeah, super chats count. Any possibility of modding? So like $1 donation, super chat or PayPal or whatever equals 1 push-up. How about that? So whatever. I'm just gonna do a set of 20 most likely. I'm not trying to be crazy about it. But yeah, someone asked if it's possible to mod Spyro 2 or 3 levels into Spyro 1. Maybe. There's probably some universe where that is possible, but currently no such mod exists. Good level. Nice. And the early 5 as well. Very good. Thanks for the good luck, Markeisha. Ooh, that's bad. Missed the flame there. But still keeping it even. Since my gems are so strong so far, I'm gonna skip these greens here. Save myself a second or so. Second or two. I agree, Saint. I don't know how that's a I think every level is pretty sick, to be honest with you. But yeah, I specifically agree with Shemp being a pretty dope level to speedrun. Just a lot of enemies flying around and cool movement and stuff. Totally hear you. Lame. I'm just kidding. You're fucking lame for that take. What? I'm just joking. The fuck? You actually like this? You like this game? The fuck? Get a load of this guy. Very nice turns there. Do I find the flights easy or hard? I mean, there are like little moments in every flight level that are kind of challenging, like that one turn that I was talking about just now. But generally the flight levels are pretty relaxing compared to the rest of the game for me. When you're a casual player, the flight levels are really difficult, but once you just get like a basic route practiced for each one, they're pretty straightforward. As long as you're not trying to like over-optimize the movement, you're generally not going to lose time on those. What's up, True? Thank you for the good luck. I think Spyro's harder to run than Mario 64. I mean, they're definitely different. Hard to compare. I mean, they are both 3D platformers from the late 90s, but like, I don't know. They're just different. I would say they're both in a similar tier of difficulty in terms of like achieving like world record. And on that same coin, I think they're both equally easy to just pick up as a new player. Like, they're both very straightforward collectathons with like a really high skill ceiling. So they are similar in that way, but I can't really definitively say that one's harder than the other. Just depends on your approach. You have the Harry Potter PS1 record. Can someone fact check that on speedrun.com? Is that true? No. Liar. Oops. Losing a second or two for that. It's just unlucky. Yeah, you definitely don't bet this. The guy who has the record in that is really cool. I forgot his name though. I always forget his username, dude. He's like a fucking legend. Who's the tie record holder? Kama. It's Kama Crimson. You guys should go follow him. He's tight. Cool streamer. What's up, Gilint? Oh, did you really have the Takes Two record? Had? Sad that it was lost. I'm assuming. Trials, yeah, Trials is cool. Trials is pretty competitive, actually. Crazy game. Crazy series. I used to get so stoned and play Trials HD on my Xbox 360 when I was in high school. Welcome to Magic Crap. Thank you, True. Getting me in the spirit. You wonder if Ted Price knows any secret strat in this game? I doubt it, but if he did, that'd be pretty funny. No. No, dude, get fucked, actually. Fine, that's like a second and a half lost. Yeah, the gems are going really nicely on this run so far. I'm not doing anything fancy tonight, Saxor, just sausages and whatnot. Sausages and maybe some grilled Brussels sprouts. No new records today yet. I need to like lean harder to the left when I'm initially coming through that area so that way I get a better cycle here. So right now I'm like losing a couple seconds from having to fly all the way over here. Okay, that's annoying. Gotta turn around for that. Dude, thank you for the kind words, Mr. Grimm. I love you. Barely holding on to this green here. Dragon Blood, thank you for the good luck, and it's only 0, thank you. Cyclone as well, love you guys. Welcome to Magic Crafters. Is there a reason I removed the gem counts? Yeah, so that way I put like a letter grade for how well I did each split on my PB. Ooh, missed him. No, I have not been playing old school much. This got fucked. Ugh. It's fine. Missed 10 gems here, though. It should still be okay. We'll see. Still green? Yeah, barely. You're awesome, Matt. Yeah, the flight levels are pretty relaxing, like right now, Chase. Sucks. Just had a weird turn there, caused a body block on the guy. I should be okay. There should be minimal time loss, but I might be red here. Hopefully the recovery isn't bad. Yeah, we're good. Chilling, man. Holding on to this green for dear life here. When I get the Thief and Death Abuse, is it quicker to charge down than Flop, or is it the same? You talking about in Wizard Peak, the Death Abuse? You want to flame him and be charging in mid-air into the death. I have to wait this. Thank you, Ake. Or Ake. Almost bonked there. Careful. Dude, I have been missing that every run lately. Fuck. Losing a second. Now we're officially red. But not by much. And despite missing a couple gems in Wizard Peak, we still have a pretty strong gem count right now. So that's good. 2203. This is absolutely 36able. Yeah, sometimes I slide off the edge of the platform. That is technically slower than just charging, like, out of the air. That slide off is kind of a safe strat in case you miss one of the blues as well. It's not a big difference, but yeah, charging out of the air is faster than flopping, I think. That pig gave me a kiss. You're 69able. I like that. Yeah, that boar just had to, he had to give me a little smooch. Kiss the rail. Oh, yeah. What controller am I using? I'm using a first-party DualShock 2. Just a normal controller. Oh my god, my light flashed before my eyes right there. Uh-oh. This is weird. Did that guy have a gold? What did that guy even have? I don't even know. Definitely not a gold. Really? Dude, I can't handle this. I can't handle this many gems missed right now. This is really bad. I am over gemmed right now, but I think I might have fucked myself out of too many gems right there. We'll see. We'll see. That was actually ridiculous how many gems I've missed so far in this level. I think I'm down like 20 or something. I was just unlucky. It's still green, but what is this? 404. I think we're okay. We'll see. Yes, I am the current world record holder. And yes, 3703 is my PB. Thanks for the good luck, Damon. The letters in parentheses are a letter grade for each split that says how well I did that in my PB. Nice. Yeah, we're good. We barely have enough gems here to be good. I'm gonna not go for this out of bounds here, because I don't trust myself. I've been fucking it up lately. And I'm gonna go for the extra green here for safety. Wait, was that gold back down on the ground there? Yeah, it was. Dude, that's so sad. I'm losing a lot of time for that. I heard it. I should have trusted my, I should have trusted the stereo sound there. I heard it on the left speaker dropping next to me. I didn't want to believe it. I really didn't want to. That's so rare. But yeah, I'm losing pretty significant time here now because of that. Let's see what happens. It's just so unlucky. That's just like a God hates me kind of moment there. Yeah, the reason it fell there was because he threw the enemy really early. And so the enemy died in the middle of the room. That holds that gold. Yeah, we're still in this. It's not like dead yet or anything. Ooh, I'm a little under. I should have grabbed the blue. A little under gem now. This is concerning. Extra red. Should be back in the green here, I think. Yeah. 3140. I mean, still not bad. Did I need that gem? I needed an extra blue there from a little metal guy that I didn't get. But it's fine. We'll live. Ooh, that's unlucky. Have to grab another one here. This is more time loss. I don't know, man. Dude, can I just fucking have gold sparks? For fuck's sake? Jesus Christ. I go out of my way, I take damage. I go out of my way to get... I take damage. This front is fucking asshole. Fuck you. God damn it. Now I'm losing a lot. I have to go for this. Yeah, it's dead. World record's dead. I can't believe I threw world record to that. That's so insane. That's actually so fucking asshole. Fuck this game. That's crazy. I'm gonna be like 10 seconds behind here or something stupid. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. It's the most unlucky. Let me try to put into words during this stupid flight level. Let me try to put into words how fucking stupid that was. So, and it's also my fault too. So there are several things that I could have done to make that situation not happen. The first thing is I could have grabbed a fodder at the end of Beastmakers after Metalhead. I could have done that. That's probably what a good player would have done there. Instead, my dumbass tries to get lucky on the recovery in the Dreamweaver's homeworld. By the way, I need gold sparks so that way I can take 2 damage abuses in the homeworld without losing time. Okay, so I put off the fodder till Dreamweaver's. First mistake on my part, but it's usually fine. 9 times out of 10, that doesn't matter because usually the fucking fodder just jumps straight into you at the start of Dreamweaver's. 9 times out of 10, that fucking mushroom just jumps straight into you. On this one run where I really needed him to do that, he was like, nah, you know, I'm just gonna fucking randomly be as far away as possible. So that way when you grab me and you try to get around the enemy, he fucking hits you, nullifying the whole point of getting me. Okay, fine, I say. So I grab the other one in the homeworld. I grab the other one. It's not a big deal, I'll just grab the other one. And what happens? I take damage of fucking again because he's not close enough and trying to recover and go fast. It is just insane how unlucky and how bad I am at this fucking game. Like those two things together just fuck me and world record's dead. Like it's just insane. It's just so insane. I'm gonna grab these greens because I'm pretty sure I'm a little under gems, so whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. That's just so insane that I lost record to that. What am I doing, bro? I can't even fucking press the buttons anymore. I'm so frustrated. I'm so frustrated. That's fucking ridiculous. I hate this game sometimes. This game is cruel. Damn it. Whew. Man, well, that's that. That's all she wrote. See you later, everybody who only wants to see world record. Thanks for watching. Like, it's just, like, I'm flabbergasted at how unlucky that whole situation. No, and then at the end of Metalhead as well. And then all the enemies in, like, fucking Bog as well. It's like, the game just didn't want me to succeed. Dude, look at this. Look at this. The game doesn't want me to succeed right now. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Get fucked! What am I gonna fucking do, dude? Like, get fucked. Just get fucked. You can't have a good run. You're not allowed. That's what this run is. This run is you're not allowed to do well. Like, okay, fine. Fucking fine. I'm still gonna finish this. You can't stop me, you know? That's so crazy. It is so crazy how unlucky that endgame was. Like, just the littlest things having, like, the biggest, like, ramifications. It's insane. You really can't get more unlucky when it comes to enemy AI and fodder RNG. In that whole stretch from Misty Bog to through the Dreamweaver's homeworld. You can't get more unlucky than that. And now I'm gonna get a first try rat because I got so much unlucky stuff that now I got the good karma rat here. Watch this. Nope. I just suck. It's so crazy. It's like I'm flabbergasted. I can't believe I'm that unlucky. It's like very, I want you guys to know it's very rare that the game is the one that stops me from like getting the record. Usually it's an execution error, and to be fair, a lot of those problems were like execution error adjacent. But I mean, still, like it's just so unlucky. It's just so unlucky. Like, I really tried my best, and the game just gave me the worst possible luck I could have asked for, basically. So, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I just gotta do another run. That's all I can do. The 36 grind continues. It's staggering. Runs like this really remind me that God hates me for this grind. Genuinely. God fucking hates me. It's really what it feels like when you grind this hobby at this level. You have to literally spit in the face of God over and over until he finally is like, all right, fine. Fine, you can have it. That's literally how this hobby is. It never comes easy. It cannot come easy. So you're not allowed to have it come easy, you know? God will continue to shit on you until you are completely covered in diarrhea. And you're like, yes, God, please more. And he's like, damn, I'm all out of shit. That's literally what you have to do, metaphorically speaking. It's still 37 VAD somehow. I don't know how that happened, but GG's. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, I am blasphemous. Dude, a run like this, if anything, a run like this makes me believe in God. Because it's like, only God can hate me enough to give me a fucking endgame like that. Only God, only a spiteful, angry God could give me a run like that. Could give me like luck like that, basically. So yeah, I mean, if anything, I have renewed faith in this evil higher power after this run. Just insane. It's insane how unlucky. That's the sort of shit that just makes you like just want to fucking go to sleep and never wake up type of shit. It's just so extreme. It's so like little. It's like, you know, in Final Destination where it's like one little like tiny oversight, like, you know, leads to this cable snapping, which leads to this chandelier falling. It's like one time, like somebody like, you know, fucking trips and then it like causes a chain reaction, Rube Goldberg, and then somebody fucking dies, right? That was this run. That was this run. I fucking tripped a little bit in Misty Bog, and then I got Final Destination in Dreamweaver's Homeworld. That's basically what happened. It's fucking insane. That's the only way I can put it. Yeah, butterfly effect. Blitzball, thank you for the $5. Guys, if you enjoyed this run, I mean, like, I understand it may have been hard to enjoy that ending. I understand, but if you enjoyed this run, please consider throwing money at me. I do appreciate that. You don't have to. Thanks for being here. Fuck, I'm almost at the 3-hour mark. I mean, I feel like I should do another. What are you guys saying? You guys saying another run? 3 subs right now. 3 Twitch subs or YouTube memberships right now, and I do another run. Because right now, I need to fucking take a break for a second. I need to breathe. Oh my god. Just nuts. Like, comically bad. Oh yeah, I gotta do my push-ups. Let me do my push-ups while these credits go real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go pee real quick and then I'll do my push-ups. I'll be right back. I'll point the camera towards my dirty laundry for a sec. Magruts, we just need 2 more. Thank you, Magruts, for the first. 2 YouTube memberships or Twitch subs, and I do another run. BRB. Come. All right, and I see we got a couple of gifts, so we are going to do another run here, but let's go ahead and get the next run happening, and I'll do some push-ups while the intro plays. Thank you guys for the memberships, the gift sub, Huru-sama, Philo with 2 gifts, Sakura and Alex with the membership, and the Golden Kappa train happening in the Twitch chat. I don't really know what that means. I think that means if you sub, you get a golden kappa, or if you type kappa, it's gold. I don't know. It's something like that. So yeah, golden kappa, the rare golden kappa train. Thank you guys. Okay, let me, I'll go ahead and start the intro and then we'll do as many push-ups as we can during it, okay? Let's get it. All right, see if we can get 20. Don't make fun of my form, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, rolling.
4.
Oh, it's been peaceful
5,
here in the five worlds.
6,
or is it 6?
7.
For a dragon's age.
8.
We now have 12,000 treasure. Or
10,
is it 14?
11. 12.
What about this Ganasti
13,
Gnort character?
14.
Now I understand he's found a
15,
magic spell to turn
16,
gems into warriors for his
17.
cause.
I'll take that
18.
question. Nasty
19.
Dwarf is a simple
Ah!
He has been contained
Ah!
in a remote world.
The 20.
No threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
The fucking 20.
That, besides,
20 medium slow ones.
that does it.
That does it.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Whew. All right, turn on my fan. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Last run of the day. Last run. Once I get out of Mama Proxy, this is my last run of the day. So wish me luck. And thank you, everybody who's been hanging out and supporting and subbing and stuff. I love you. I sped up at the end. That sounds right. Please do not donate more than $100 just for the record. I will refund meme donations. Wow, that sucked. That red was worth it. I'm the one that got you interested. Thank you, Philo. Glad to hear that. Yeah, let's hope for some good runs, man. Thanks for the good luck, Wiz. How was work, man? Dude, nice Express. Yeah, out of there. Well, that's good to hear, Wiz. Yeah, we got this, man. Last run of the day. Got some very close paces today. Very near 36s today, but just barely that little crumb, not enough. So, let's see what happens on this one. Is running Spyro my full-time job? Yeah, basically. This isn't my job, but I don't have a real job. So, however you want to put it. This is my full-time hobby, I'll say. What's up, Nphysio? Thank you for the 3 months with the good luck. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get as far as I am in this game without you guys. So thank you for that. Thank you for enabling me to not need a real job. I'm not rich, but I get by thanks to y'all. Also, once again, shout outs to Mason, Alex, Sakura, Emiri with the new YouTube memberships, and Blitzball with the $5. Love you guys. Thanks for supporting the grind. Whew. Ooh, Golden Kappa train level 2. Or it's completed, actually. I guess that's good. What does that mean? So are the Kappas golden, or what? Can someone type Kappa in the chat? Like, what does it mean? you would say try to be hyper focused on the flying levels. You know what's so funny about that advice is if you try to hyper opt, you might watch my flight levels and be like, oh, he could probably cut that corner a little tighter and stuff. Believe me, there's a reason why I don't do that. There's a reason why I don't do that. So yeah, don't worry about it. I'm good. And since I have a moment, I'll explain what the reason is. It's because if you hyper optimize your flying in a flight level, in a best case scenario, you can save up to a second doing that compared to like my general execution. However, you put yourself at a way higher risk of accidentally flopping on one of the edges, on one of the ledges, on one of the fucking archways, on missing a flame, for example. Hyper optimizing a flight level introduces more risk than is worth the up to 1 second of reward. So I choose not to do that. I choose to focus my energy elsewhere on having a clean run rather than having like literally IL record tier flight levels. And also to put things in perspective, I do strategy. I do basically the world record, you know, the hardest strats I can possibly do in the flight levels already. So I'm not really like leaving much time on the table, if any. Like I said, I might be leaving up to a second per flight level on the table by not being like hyper optimal. So some of you guys might hear that, you'd be like, oh, fucking pussy, but it's just a question of risk versus reward to me. So that's the logic behind my general flight level execution. If you're ever watching me play and you're like, man, this guy fucking sucks at the flight levels, I'm sure that's what you guys are thinking, right? So that's why. Yeah, it looks like the Kappas are not golden. I don't know what the fuck the deal with that hype train is, but whatever. What's up, Mexicola? Favorite category in Spyro 2? 100%. What's up, Murmler? Oh, that's not gonna work. It's shameful. I'm gonna reset for that. Oh, it unlocks the golden one for the gifters. I see. I see. Do I have it? Let's see. Oh yeah, mine's golden. Hell yeah. For my golden Kappa users.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I always bonk before it's because I go for a charge jump onto the bridge that is like not super consistent. I also do a charge jump like that later in the level as well. So it's not an intent. I know I think you or someone was asking earlier, like, why, like, is that bonk like part of the set? Like, no, it's just like, it's not that deep. It's just a mistake, you know? Here we go. I'm seeing some goldens. Cute chat. That was you shit posting. Yeah, like, just I want to take this moment to like clarify something real quick. Like, you can be sarcastic, you can be like however kind of jokester troll you want to be in my chat. Like, I'm not gonna ban you for it generally, but just be aware that I'm going to appear very gullible because people really do ask me a lot of very obvious questions a lot in my chat. So if you ask me something that appears like so obvious that it's like, oh, surely he won't take me seriously. No, I will. Because a lot of other people here are like that clueless, you know? Like, understandably, you know, not everyone here is a speedrunner. So don't think that being sarcastic in my chat, like I'm gonna catch that very easily, you know? Just be aware of that. Call me gullible or whatever. Or maybe I'm just easy to troll just because I like answering questions and stuff, but just so we're all on the same page, like, sarcasm does not usually go as planned in my chat. We got a lot of dumbasses watching. I mean, you know, in terms of like knowing all the details of the speedrun, yeah, but I mean, like, can I blame people for not knowing that? Like, no. I have to like assume that people are, you know, don't know, you know? Shit that's obvious to some of us is like not obvious to like a brand new viewer, so I have to like take that into consideration. The Mona D. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, basically kind of my strategy is like when I get the feeling that people are just trolling me with questions, I usually just stop answering questions at that point. But you know, I ask earnestly that you don't put me in that position. Because I do like genuinely answering questions and talking to you guys and stuff. But whatever. Do your own thing. Like I said, this is a pretty free-for-all chat, so it's no pressure or anything. Be yourself. Type a flashing ooh-woo. Be yourself. Yeah, we get some colorful chats down there. Dude, I'm loving the fucking colorful chats, man. I'm so glad Wiz added that. You guys digging the fucking custom chat effects? Wiz says he's gonna try to get the wave effect as well, like from RuneScape. What the hell? Yeah, and to those of you guys who don't know how to do it, just type !effects in the chat for a little cheat sheet. Yeah, there you go, you got it. Farts. Yeah, there was a scroll effect. I think I'm gonna not have the scroll effect because it just makes things kind of difficult for me to read. Yo, Tia, thank you for the $3. $3.03 USD. Appreciate that. Dude, pressed X too early. That was my bad. You feel like playing Spyro at a young age made you feel an urge to 100% every game, collecting everything before going to the location. Do I have that? I do have a generally like completionist attitude about games, but not every game is like that for me. It's not like it's a hard and fast rule or anything. You've never seen me do that. You've never seen me succeed with that jump, really, Liquid Blight? You must not watch me very much. Which is all right. Do I still play Morrowind? No, not really. I mean, no. Not currently, I'll say. Not currently. But yeah, generally I like to be a completionist where I can. You know? I don't know if, like, this game, like, coerced me into being that way, but, you know, whatever. Have I given another chance to the new Zelda game? To Tears of the Kingdom? No. I haven't really been doing a lot of like casual full gaming like that. That sort of space in my mind has been taken up by learning Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, any percent no major glitches. So that's what I've been doing lately. as far as casual stuff goes. Do I have any videos showing my strats in Spyro 2? No, but there are videos that do show strats in Spyro 2. You're wondering how broken the game is? Yeah, I don't have a video that showcases how broken the game is or anything, but... But yeah. I'm sure you can find something on YouTube that's like that. You're the first one. I mean, I do have 100% speedruns on my channel if you wanted to watch those, but I don't have like a scripted thing like that. The first one in your family to get a Dry Canyon Dragon. Congrats. I'm proud of you, Saint. You look away when you see me do the level, you never make that jump. Thanks. Alright, let's see if we can get a good run here. Any storms outside? No, it's pretty sunny today. Yesterday the storms were pretty crazy. But right now it's all good. Cause I'm the Rizzler. It's painful when you watch someone play Resident Evil 4 and they don't explore for items. I personally don't care if other people play a game differently than how I do. But I understand that, like, when you're, especially when you're watching a stream and like a casual player misses something that you know is there, it's like, it's hard to resist the urge to be like, no, go back, there's something there. But you have to, yeah, you have to resist that urge because you look like a fucking backseating bitch if you do that, you know what I mean? But I'm sorry, it just is how it is. Like, let them fucking suck and miss stuff, you know? Like, what do you care? It's not your playthrough, you know? Here's a crazy idea. Here's like a concept that might blow some of you guys' minds that are like completionists, especially watching someone just casually playing a game for the first time. It's like, say they miss something that you think is really cool, and then they keep playing, and then whatever, they get through the game. And then they think, man, that section fucking sucked. And then you're thinking like, oh man, like if you'd have just gone to that one place, you would have loved it so much more. But the truth is that they wouldn't have. That's the thing. Like, you think that people are going to experience a game the way you do. I think that's just natural for us, you know? But, you know, no matter how many like cool little Easter eggs you find or things you do or whatever in a game, like some people just don't like the same games you do, you know? It's just a hard pill to swallow because it's like, we just assume that people like the same stuff as us, especially if they like things that are adjacent, you know? It's just a hard pill to swallow. No, and then imagine, this was the thing that kind of blew my mind. I was like, imagine you watch someone do like a casual playthrough of a game and they miss a bunch of shit and they die everywhere and they're like, man, that game was awesome. I love that. I'm probably never going to play it again, but man, that was fun. So they're having more fun than you ever will, you know, type of shit. Like, you don't know, you know, you can't know that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we're good. I think I'm good. I missed a few gems. I need to pay attention instead of fucking getting all philosophical here. Fucking stoner, bro. Shut the fuck up and play the game. I forgot to go into Toasty. Yeah, thanks. See, like, I had to, like, process that you were... I had to, like, look at your username, be like, oh, this guy jokes around a lot, and then be like, oh, okay, so I don't have to explain to him why I don't go into Toasty. Like, why do you have to make me think like that, dude? Like, just shut the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's like the effect of sarcasm on me in my chat, is that I have to like analyze who you are and like gauge the sarcasm. It's just more complicated than it needs to be, you know? I was so close to being like, oh, we don't go into Toasty because blah, 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 you know? I was so close to that, you know? Does anyone know of the skip you're talking about when the first homeworld is Spyro 2? The first homeworld is Summer Forest, and to skip through Summer Forest, you can double jump out of bounds in a few spots. It's not necessarily like reading the messages. It's just like I don't mean to sound like a whiner here. Like again, you guys can type whatever. It's just I'm just sharing like my experience here. Is that it's just like spare my brain. Like I need to focus on the game. Like don't make me think about like the context of your message and shit. Like, you know, have mercy on me, please. That's all I'm saying. But whatever. If you want to just troll me, you know, like I said, like I'm just ripe for trolling, basically. Like you can just type the same old stupid ass questions until I get over you, basically. Until I realize I've been answering a brick wall. Like I'm sure I do that like every day to some degree. You know, like that's just something I'll never be able to get past, but it's all good. It's all good. It only saddens me a little bit to think how much of a fucking dumbass I am for trying to answer questions. But yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to be a bitch about it. It's all good. Oh, yeah. But I mean, yeah, you can definitely tell I've been going for over 3 hours today, because I'm just like, my brain is just melting trying to like understand shit, you know? This is usually where I stop my grind most days, so we'll see. Like I said, we're gonna try to get one more run out of Mama Proxy and see what happens. Yeah, I don't think it helps to like put like a fucking /s or like a kappa at the end of a message, just like, I don't know. It's just not like you're just not funny. I mean, like that's like the bottom line, you know? It's like, but who am I to say that, you know? Like, no humor, have an ass. Get trolled, you know? Everybody's a fucking comedian in the chat. How often do I do the jump and charge with things that are flame and then die? Uh-oh. Focus. I don't know. I have to mute. I never mute my world records just because I have like a weird, because I talk about my penis or something during it. You probably would. I'm sure a lot of you guys are like too insecure, you know, and like would do that, but I don't care. Like I don't have to have like a professional like aura or anything. I have no shame talking about my nuts on world record. What's up, Random Fox? Thank you for the good luck. Nice cock energy drink. What does autism have to do? I don't know. I don't have autism, so I don't know what that has to do with this, but if you guys do, then hey, all good. What time is the current world record? That would be the bottom time on these splits here, 37:03, which is my PB and world record. Oh, did I say that once? Oh, there you go. I guess I contradicted myself. You see that I tried my hand at the Crash games for world record? I definitely did not go for world record. That was a huge assumption on your part. I did learn to speedrun Crash 2 for 3 days. I did a 2-day challenge and then did a big race. And that was fun. I'm happy to say that I learned like a general route, which I now have probably forgotten at this point. And yeah, it generally went pretty well. For 2 days of learning, I mean, I think it went pretty well. But yeah, that's not the same as going for world record, obviously. Is that on my YouTube? Yeah. Just look up Dale Man Crash 2, you'll probably find it. I also have like a casual playthrough on YouTube as well, but the one that has like a speedrun split and was like during a race, that's the one I'm talking about. Oh my god, please. Just get up there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Wheel of Pain was not the speed run. The Wheel of Pain was the casual thing. So if you see the Wheel of Pain, that's the casual run. If you see the splits with a bunch of random ass info on them, that's the actual PB. I don't know if I ever submitted that PB to speedrun.com. Maybe I did? I don't remember. Probably should. Yeah, I've done a speedrun. I did speedrun Crash Team Racing for 1 month.
Oh,
Guys, let me just say something real quick before you type, hey, try speedrunning X game. Literally just type !PB in the chat, and there's a link to my speedrun.com profile. You can take a look at that before being like, hey, have you tried speedrunning? I get that question a lot. Have you tried speedrunning blank? So look there before you ask that. But yes, I have done Crash Team Racing and also Katamari Damacy. I grinded both of those games for about a month each and got like pretty whatever times in them. They're cool games though. I do like them. Have I ever played Tomb Raider 1? Yeah. I've played it. I'm not good at it. I like to follow a guy on Twitch named Footy, like foot and then the letter I. He's really good at yeah, I think he has record in Tomb Raider 2 on PC. It's really cool to see that run. Cool to see that game played optimally for how slow and, you know, clunky it is casually. Multiple Spyro and Crash games refer. If you click on that, you'll see it's a Spyro 337% run, which is all 3 original trilogy Spyro games played 100%. Casual Oblivion playthrough? You want me to do one or what? I love Oblivion. I've definitely spent a lot of time in that. One day I do want to start piecing together like a 100% route, you know, in the very distant future. You know, I'll probably like start with like learning a Nirnroot route. I'd at least like to learn like a Nirnroot route. I already know like a all main quests route. But yeah, I would definitely like to start piecing together like the elements of 100%. Nirnroot, factions, and you know, all main quests and stuff, and then kind of go from there. Obviously 100% in Oblivion, not only is it very loosely defined, but it's extremely long, so it's definitely more of a theoretical thing for now. There is a channel that has done 100% Oblivion runs called PRC Live, for those of you guys who are interested in that. I think their PB is like 20 something hours, I think. Oblivion wasn't a bitch to run on modern PCs? It isn't, is it? Why is Oblivion a bitch to run on modern PCs? Runs fine for me. You beat that game as a vampire? Dude, nice. Yeah, that's a fun, like, challenge run, is to do, like, a vampire run. You use mods? Well, that would explain a lot. You must be unlucky, it crashes all the time. You could probably download something called, for any Elder Scrolls game that you play on PC, you can definitely check out the unofficial Elder Scrolls patch project. Or just look up mods, you know, that like patch things or whatever and try that. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know. I mean, Bethesda games aren't necessarily like the most stable things ever. Especially the PC ports are like riddled with bugs and stuff. So it may not be your fault, Sakura. You might just need to download like a community patch or something. "102 Dalmatians" on PS1, which is worse than No, that's like a sleeper hit. That's like one of those like fucking movie licensed, you know, fucking adventure games. There's a lot of those on PS1. 102 Dalmatians. I thought it was 101 Dalmatians. I guess 102 Dalmatians. That's a cool one. I didn't play it very much, but I see other speedrunners that are into that. Other games in that category are like the Atlantis game, Lilo and Stitch, Emperor's New Groove. You know, there's a lot of games in that category. I guess Bug's Life counts as well. Did I play Parappa? I had Jammer Lammy as a kid. I didn't really play a lot of Parappa. Jammer Lammy was like my thing. Dude, can I fucking get up this, man? Holy shit. Like, it's so embarrassing because this dude Liquid Bright in my chat is like, or Liquid Blight, he's like, dude, every time I'm here, you fail that jump. And now I can't get it. And so I'm like completing his fucking stupid prophecy. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm literally tripping myself out because one guy in the chat is like, oh, this always happens. I must be a bad luck charm. Fuck off, dude. It's not your fault.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's not your fault. I don't mean fuck off to you. I mean fuck off to this game, you know? Like, the fucking conspiracies roll deep here. Is Ashreal trying to get world record? They were for a while until I got a 3703. Even before I got my 3703, they were posting on Twitter stuff about like that they were over the world record grind. So, you know, obviously I don't speak for them, but my general sentiment is that they do not care about getting world record. But they're still grinding and trying to like get like little 1-second PBs and stuff. Same with Laura, just like periodically playing the game. Not as hardcore like every day as me per se, but like just playing like whenever they feel like. That seems to be the vibe. Thanks for the good lucks, Liquid. Love you, man. We still going? No. No, it pisses me off because people like literally, I feel like people genuinely think that they're good / bad luck charms on me. And to me, I take that like, I know it's not meant to be serious. I know it's just meant to be a joke. But to me, I kind of take it a little personally because it's like, you really think you have an effect on what I'm doing? Like, that's very like assuming of you, you know? Like you think, oh wow, I typed something in Deo's chat, he responded to me, and then he lost the run. So therefore, I killed the run. Like, wow, like you must think very highly of yourself, you know? Like as if it's not just my fault, you know? So I guess that's why I get a little butthurt sometimes when people like get on the whole like fucking superstitious, oh well I'm here now, or I said this and I distracted you and so I did this. Like, you didn't do shit. Any of you guys, whatever the fuck you type in my chat, whatever good, bad luck, juju, you don't have an effect on my gameplay. I refuse to acknowledge that. In a best case scenario, I distract myself by you, but that's my fault, not yours. But that's just me being like arrogant, you know? When people are just joking around. What's up, Kin? Welcome, welcome. You hope you distract me? Great. I breathed when Deo made an error. Better stop breathing. What's up, Jad? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome. People have an unwelcome effect on you. You don't like people? You need to learn it's your own damn perception that makes it a problem. Oh, you say you like blame other people for stuff that's really just on you. That's like the opposite thing of what I'm saying for myself. Am I reading that right? That's definitely, I've definitely met a lot of people that are like that, for sure, Travis. Like, people that just blame everyone except themselves for shit. Oh my god damn it. Roadhead. Your older siblings usually get mad when you watch them play games because you made them mess up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, now that I'm like so far like advanced in that whole thing, like, you know, I'm not just like the older brother playing a game now with, you know, some kid looking over my shoulder. It's not like that anymore. It's like, it's not that deep. I think what I'm trying to say, it's not that deep. If I fuck up, it's on me. I feel bad when people think like they had an effect on that. Whether they do or don't, like, it's hard for me to genuinely say, like, to be honest with you. But all I can say is that if I read a chat and then I react to it and then I fuck up in the game, that's my fault, not the chat's. Like, it's just a perspective. It's a question of perspective, you know? But I could totally understand, like, the other side of that where it's like, oh, well, I caused that in the chat or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, like I'm saying, I'm just talking in circles at this point. It's not that deep. Like, who fucking cares is the point. Doesn't matter. What's up, Adam? Ever played Abe's Exodus? I did play Abe's Odyssey, or... Is that the one on Xbox Original? I think I played that one. I got what? The jump? Thanks. Watch me fail Mama Proxy here and then go offline. If I get Mama Proxy, even if I get second try Mama Proxy, I'm gonna no reset this. I'm gonna try. But if I can't, then I'm highly considering just going offline today. That's not gonna work. That is absolutely not gonna work. Holy fuck, I suck. Why'd I even try it? Come on, give me the second try. Give me the non-world record. Oh, that, of course this is gonna work. Awesome. Alright, I said that I would no reset this. I mean, whatever. No, I can't. Ugh. I can't. I didn't want to. You know, to be honest, like, I'm glad I failed that jump, because, like, I didn't want to. I didn't want to continue that. I'm not in the mood, dude. Like, I'm just not in the mood to take, like, a fucking second try Mama today. So, sorry. The question is do I keep going? Like, I've been going for, like, 3.5 hours today. It wasn't intentional, Adam, but I do think it was, like, a subconscious, like, thing of me not being into it. I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want to continue. Like, I really feel like I've used up a lot of like adrenaline and focus today, and I don't know. I guess I'll just try another. I mean, I don't know. This is like the fucked. This is like actually the fucked up part about like speedrunning is that it's like. You feel like in a moment like this, you just feel like, man, you know, for my health, I should probably just stop. But then on the other side of things, it's like, well, you know, I'm not physically tired. I mean, this isn't like a physically tiring hobby. So I might as well just do another if I'm playing good today. And then like, so when does that fucking cycle end? When does that end? When does that thought process end?
Okay, rolling.
When you fucking lose it, when you literally go insane and lose your mind and make a fool of yourself is when that cycle ends, hopefully. And even then. So it's a fucked up, this is fucked up, everybody. This is not good. Just here to tell you. So I'll try one more here, and you know, if it's not happening, I'm just gonna go offline. That's what I'm thinking. I need to have the maturity to, like, stop, you know? But this is my last one. Go do a random vortex run, dude. I don't think you're grasping the scope of what I'm trying to do here. But it's okay, Andrew. It's all good. I'm not trying to do some random ass shit right now. It's either I play this category or I go offline. Maybe, and let me just explain this, you know, in just complete respect to everyone who's like, you know, why not just play a casual game if you're not feeling it today? Here's why, okay? Here's why. In 2021, I'll spin you guys a little story. In 2021, I was on top of the world. Ricky had made a video about me. I had like over 1,000 subs on Twitch. I was feeling great. And every day after my 120% grind, I would do that. I would do like a, why not stream for a little longer? Let's play some Morrowind. Let's play some Oblivion. Let's play RuneScape. Let's play Forza, you know? Let's have some fun, you know? Everything's all fun. Doot-de-doo, whoop-de-doo, right? Let's have fun. What that turned into was 9+ hour streams of me slowly degrading my body and dying in front of a computer screen. Because it's just like when you go into casual mode after grinding, this is just how it was for me. I'm not saying it's like this for everybody, but for me, it was like I would sit there, I would do all these runs, I'd use up all my energy, blah, blah, blah. Then I'd be like, all right, let's play this game. Let's play some other fucking game. And then I would just like sink into my chair, turn on song requests, and watch the viewer count just go from like 200, 100, 60, 40, you know, just gradually deplete while I'm sitting here like, you know, drinking beers and shit, you know, not taking care of my body. So I'm done with that. I'm not doing it. It's not like, oh, let's just have fun, you know, and do a casual game to me. It's like I've already been sitting in front of like multiple screens, losing my mind for like the better part of 3.5 hours, you know? And so there is no like, okay, let's have fun by doing that some more, just without speedrunning or whatever. Take the pressure off. Like, nah, dude, that's not it for me. It's just not, you know? So for some people, maybe that is like it, you know? Especially for some of us more hardcore gamers. I'm not telling you guys how to feel or how to live or anything, but that's why I'm like, okay, you know, I do whatever grind I'm doing, and then that's it. I go offline. The end, you know? So in case like those of you guys wondering, why not just play some other game? Why just chill out and do something, like, I can't. Like, I can't do it. Like my brain, my whole personality doesn't let me do that. I could try, and I have tried, but you know, it's just not something that makes me happy. You know, even if I'm not like literally dying in my chair and stuff, it just feels so nebulous. I genuinely dislike I don't mean to sound like a negative Nancy here, by the way. I want to say thanks everyone for watching. You guys are very sexy. I'm just not like a variety streamer. I'm not like a casual streamer. I just know this about myself. I've like grinded like on this game for so long on stream that it feels very weird to me to like play a game like with all my streaming set up and everything, and like trying to interact with the chat and stuff, but not be like really accomplishing anything, you know? To just be sitting there and just playing some random game or just for fun, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's just like I want more purpose and goal than that. So I'm not about to like continue my stream just arbitrarily, just to crank up the hours, crank up the ad time and watch time. It's just not not fun for me, just straight up. Like, yeah, I'm 100% speedrun streamer pilled, you know? So it's just in my DNA to be that way. And again, I'm not saying there's a world where you can't be that way, where you can't do some runs and then do something casual after. I'm not saying that. Maybe one day I could grow into something like that, but right now, yeah, that is just not where my head's at. It's not something I want to do at all right now. I'd rather stream for 2 hours and then go offline than stream for like 6 hours, just, you know, fucking playing some random dog shit fucking game that no one cares, you know? Like, if I want to do that, I can just do that offline and have more fun, you know what I mean? That's like kind of how I look at that. Anyways, sorry for getting on the whole soapbox there, but I just felt it poignant since someone asked, like, why not just try Vortex? It's like, dog, I have like a purpose here way bigger than that. You know, not saying that I'm like cool or anything, it's just like, you know, just hopefully you're clued into my attitude here. I'm not trying to get a good run in Vortex, you know? I'm trying to get a good run in any percent. I know it sounds like arrogant and, you know, there's definitely like counterpoints to it, but I'm just trying to share, like, that's how I am. I'm not, again, like, maybe the future may be different, but like, you know, it's just, this is just how I am. So, sorry, you know, if that sounds very like whiny, soapboxy, whatever, but I feel it poignant to make this point from time to time. You can, you know, I'll say this also, you can just see, like, just in the way I'm talking right now about my grind and about chat and about this and that, like, my mental state is deteriorating, like, with each hour that passes. Like, it's just not, like, this is not a healthy thing to do, everybody. Like, for an extended period of time. I found a way to do it to where I don't, like, literally deteriorate mentally and physically. But, you know, I'm still kind of, like, I'm still kind of insane, like, in like, a not very endearing way for it, you know? So, yeah, like, I'm done being on the soapbox. We did just get a first try mama proxy right here, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up and try to lock in a bit. Oh my god. Dude, I can't. Like, literally, I can't. I've used up all my fucking energy today. What the fuck was that? So yeah, I'm gonna shut the fuck up a little bit here. But thanks for listening to my stupid ass fucking soapbox right now, and I appreciate you guys for watching. If this is anything you guys have heard from me before, you know, sorry. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'm gonna try to get a good run here. I'm gonna be at least 5 or 6 seconds behind here, so don't expect any world records. I just don't have it in me. I don't know. Dude, I can't, like, I think I have to go offline, everybody. Like, here's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to no reset this, but I'm just looking at what's happening right now. I can't lock in. Like, it's just the truth. I can't do it. Like, I've gone for too long today. I've had too many runs. I've used up too much of my focus and adrenaline, whatever it is. And I'm just pooped, you know? So I'm gonna keep ranting and keep talking, and I'm sorry if people just want to see a good run or whatever, but, you know, I'm just gonna keep talking and try not to be a negative Nancy and just try to get through this run, you know, and whatever. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this is not gonna world record. I'm just telling you right now. But yeah, I'm gonna keep playing. Also, I haven't been reading chat at all, just been kind of in my own head, in my own space here. So thanks for understanding. But yeah, I'm at that point where I'm just losing my fucking mind right now, so I think I'm gonna no reset, just focus on keeping the vibes relaxed and not like so heavy, you know, and try to end on a good note here. Because it's that, or I just stop the run and go offline like a big crybaby. So I'd rather do the former than the latter. But yeah, GG. I will say this: GG to the world record grind today. GG. I had 2 paces that almost 36'd into the late game, so that's really good considering that I even had another run yesterday that was 36 pace. Like, I've been doing good, like, from a pace standpoint, so. And even this run still technically has potential. But I'm getting myself out of that headspace right now. Like I said, I've been in that headspace too much today, and it's just, I'm just worn out. I physically can't, like, I don't know. Call me a bitch. I just can't be, I'm just not mentally there. At this moment, after fucking 3.5 hours. The A next to my splits means that it's like a letter grade for how well I did that split on my PB. So A means I can't save time. B means I can save 1 second, maybe. C means I can save 1 to 3 seconds. And D means I can save 3 or more seconds on that split. Now, it's not like a hard and fast rule. Sometimes if I play really well, I can, like, you know, break the mold of what those letter grades say. But generally speaking, it gives you guys kind of an idea of how much time I can or can't save. So yeah, that's what the letters mean. Yeah, this is gonna be my last run today. This will not get world record. I won't let this run get world record, actually. I'm gonna try my best, but you know, when it's dead, it's dead. I'm already like, this is a dead run walking right now. I refuse to get hyped for it. I refuse to like be on that like wave. I've been in that headspace all day today, so I need to get out of that. It's really not, like I said, it's just not healthy to be there for that long. Yeah, the one bog where I saved 7 seconds. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I mean, that's just the insidious thing about it, is like, the fact that I can world record this means that I can't fully get into that headspace where I'm like, okay, no reset, this is not gonna world record. Like, I'm lying to myself, because this still can world record, you know? Which is like, kind of, in a way, it's like frustrating. Because I know I'm like, not, I don't know. I need to stop yapping. I need to stop overthinking it, but like, I can't lock in right now. I can't. I don't know. Anyways, I think a better thing to say is like, whatever this run is, if it's good or bad or whatever, like, it's fine. I don't care. If this is a fucking 36, then great. If this is like a fucking 40, great. Like, equal amount of desire for both of those things. A week ago, most of my record paces died in Magic Crafters and Beastman. I mean, that still happens, Adam. It's not like I'm beyond that point now, or anything. It's really just luck of the draw. See, here's the thing, is that you guys want to like look at trends in my gameplay, and this is totally understandable. Is that you want to look at like, oh wow, you've been getting 36 paces into the late game more. That means you're getting better. Wrong. Watch me fail Mama Proxy all day tomorrow. Watch me do that. There's no rhyme or reason to this. There really is no... When you're at this level in speedrunning, there's no like, okay, I'm getting slowly better and I can see it. I will fucking fail to get a 36 pace for the next week straight. You know? That's the expectation. You know what I'm saying? Just because I got in 2 36 paces into the end game like 2 days in a row, that doesn't mean I'm actually improving. I know that sounds like really like defeatist to say, but... It's just a question of setting expectations correctly. If I'm constantly trying to think about how I'm improving or this or that, I mean, I'm gonna be more defeated by that headspace, because like the truth is you don't improve at a noticeable rate in this hobby, like at this level. There is no rhyme or reason. There's no trend with like the quality of runs. But because of our human minds, we want to like find those trends that aren't there, basically. Yeah, I'm min-maxing the rat karma, true. Anyways, I feel like I'm being kind of bitchy right now, so sorry if anyone feels that way. I'm gonna try to be chill. My goal on this run is to just be more chill, less bitchy. I think I've started this run with a pretty bitchy soapbox. You know, it's not that deep, bro. You know, just play, just enjoy yourself. Jump. used to watch Pete Dorr. He has the beautiful Katamari world record. Nice, Dylan. Cool. Question mark? Yeah, go on. I'm happy to answer your question. It's hard for me to answer a question without any letters in it, though. Surprise me. Bro thinks he's James Bond at the bar right now. It's the blue there, but we do have a good cycle. Dude, oh my god, I cannot get that fucking flame charge today. Jump, you dumbass, holy fuck. There goes my time save. Yeah, oh yeah, I come up with the question. Okay, yeah, how about I focus on the game? Just say a random answer. Yes, that does save 3 seconds. What am I talking about? Oh, I'm just fucking with you guys. I'm just being a toxic streamer now. What's the best kind of CRT for Spyro? You know, it's a tough question to answer, Dylan, because, you know, every CRT is special. You know, I could tell you to go get a Sony Trinitron or whatever, but, like, not every Trinitron is created equal, you know? Some of them just... Some CRTs actually have a little bit of input lag and others have less, you know? I mean, it's just... It really is luck of the draw, especially for how old many of them are. A lot of people will tell you that the best kind of CRT is called a PVM or a BVM, which can cost hundreds or thousands of dollars and require special inputs for like retro consoles. But I would personally advise you, if you're looking for a CRT, to just go on like Facebook Marketplace or something and just pick something up for like, you know, less than $100 or free even. That has the inputs you want on it. Make sure it has the inputs you want on it. And, yeah, and then go from there. And if you like it, you like it. And if you don't, then, you know, double it and give it to the next guy. That's pretty much all you can do. Yeah, don't confuse CRT with BBL. Those are two different things. BBL is what it's what your mom has. It's a common common mess up. Where's Reddit drama stories? Dude, he's busy putting the AI voice on a fucking fake Reddit story. Let him be. What's the best CBT? Probably Crash Bandicoot Trilogy. Very similar to the other kind of CBT. Those two are easily mixed up. Jump, you dumb fuck. I'm losing time here. Please, dude. Please. Dude, this is so sad. Alright, now officially world record is dead. Officially. God damn, this took a while. Jesus Christ. You really can't fuck up that start much worse. Yeah, PVMs are way fucking overpriced. They're overvalued, I feel like, in the market, because every retro dad out there has been led to believe online that, like, the PVM is the definitive highest quality CRT TV that has ever existed, and that you just cannot match it with a consumer grade TV. It's like, dog, like, okay, sure, but like, really, it's that worth it? It's just like, it's one of those like overly speculative market type of things, you know? Like, you know, like complete inbox video games are like that as well. It's like people are gonna spend like $500 for a fucking boxed, you know, a pink PlayStation 2. It's like, don't waste your money, guys. Don't waste your money. PVMs and BVMs are kind of like that. If you can find one for cheap, you know, that has like a fucking gouge in it or something, then yeah, great. But don't like contribute to this fucking giant bubble of a market, you know? It's just ridiculous. Or do. I mean, I don't care. I have no moral stake in it. Like, if you're rich, who fucking cares, right? I mean, spend like fucking $10,000 on like a 20-inch BVM, like, why not, you know? Like, I get it, I guess. But I don't think that applies to any of us. You didn't realize a pink PS2 is... there's always... go on eBay right now, and you will see a listing for a pink PS2, complete in box, with the controller, for $500. Do it right now, guaranteed. Guaranteed. And yeah, it's like, it's not like the pink PS2 is that fucking rare or anything, but people are just like overvaluing it, you know? Overvaluing something that's like somewhat rare in box, you know? That's just how it is with retro collecting and stuff. It's all a big bubble. Big nerdy bubble. Oh, Laura's playing 117. GG's. Use the most dog shit dog shit kunky. Laura got the dog shit kunky. See? Be like Laura. Use the doggy kunky. Yeah, you found one for 200 pounds? Yeah, that's better than $500, but not by much. Oh, there's one for 900? See, this is what I'm telling you guys, man. Don't get fucking scammed just because shit is, like, cute and rare, you know? Yeah, but it's pink. I can't find another one right now on eBay that's in box, so it must be good. Must be a good deal. Imagine waiting a week and like searching a few different markets. No! It's my only option right now, so I guess I have to get it! That's literally what people do. Impulse buys. That's all it is. Have I ever been to a barber? Not in the last year. I got the lion's mane going here. I'm like a balding lion. Do they have CRTs that are 40 inches or larger? They do, but the thing is once you start getting to that size, CRTs start to have input delay problems, and they actually stop being true CRTs, and they turn into what are called projection CRTs. So just be aware that, like, the nature of the TV does shift the larger the TV gets. Yeah, they basically are glorified projectors. So actual true CRTs, like this is a really big one that I have. It's 32 inches. You can maybe find one like a little bigger than that, but not by much. That isn't like a fucking, you know, lie basically. There's a lot of TVs in that like early 2000s era of like crossover. You know, it looks like a CRT, it's got a big back, but it's really just an LCD display as well. So be careful with that. So just do a little bit of research. Whatever you see online, just like look at the fucking model number and like try to like do some research on it. It can be confusing, but you know. Make smart. I think this whole conversation is like just make smart purchases, guys. Like don't like be impulsive with retro equipment like this. I promise you, if you're in the market for a CRT, PVM, BVM, console, whatever the hell, if you just give it like a week or two of looking at like a few different marketplaces, eBay, OfferUp, Facebook, maybe going to some like driving out to some like stores or something, give it a week of that, you know, of scouring the web and just letting the market do its thing, and the opportunity will present itself to you to get a good deal. I promise you that. There's no hurry. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what my CRT is, Sakura. This thing was like, I think $20, $40 or something, and it's like really good. It's big and it has component output and the colors are really nice on it. This thing is like a fucking steal. This thing would have been like $800 in like 1999 or whatever. Dude, if you don't have a 36-inch CRT in your pants, don't even talk to me. We're doing good on gems, at least. No, so close yet so far. An automatic 10 seconds lost right there. I'm gonna go for the out of bounds though. Why not? Did I miss a gem there? I'm gonna grab the extra 2 here. Jump, you dumb fuck. Grab the extra. Grab the extra! Never mind. It's fine. We're fine. Is there a way to supercharge going from one dragon to the island with the red thief? Let me try to visualize what you're saying. The one okay, hold on. I have to like read your message again. Your message requires me to make a mental map out of very like rough descriptions, so give me a sec. Okay, is there a way to get supercharged speed going from the one dragon to the island with the red thieves? From the one dragon? What does that mean, the one dragon? Can you like retype that question like more clearly? Thanks. I'll put it this way. We do the I did the fastest thing you can do there. I'll put it that way. Does that answer your question? I did the fastest thing. So if what you're envisioning is like faster than that, it's probably not possible. Does that answer the question?
Come.
What's up, barbecue sauce? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Good to see you, man, dude. 21 months. I might as well say 21 years, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Oh my god. Fair enough, yeah, basically. I think the answer you're looking for is no. Whatever you're envisioning does not work. And it's all good. Not to tear down your hopes and dreams or anything. See if we can get this fucking flop here for once. Dude, so close, man. Been fucking that up lately. Sony Wega for HDMI, but is there other HD CRTs? Anyone in the chat know? I don't know. Yeah, HD CRTs are like a whole nother animal, as far as I understand. Like CRTs that have HDMI input, because again, those fall into the... This is how I understand it. Now, I might be technically wrong about this, so feel free to, you know, disclaimer, feel free to correct me here. Feel free to actually me on this. But when it comes to HD CRTs, again, this is like early 2000s era CRT transition era. The thing about them is that they kind of file under that same thing as like fake CRTs, to where there's like some post-processing happening that like basically makes it not like a truly, maybe it is like an interlace signal, but it's like post-processed in such a way that you're not getting like the raw signal, but you're getting a post-processed one, if that makes sense. Similarly to how if you were to plug in like an old console to a modern TV, you know, there's a built-in upscaler on that, which is why we use fancy, you know, upscalers for stuff like that. So my point is that it's like, it's kind of in that same category as like fake CRTs, though, you know, because it can cause like input delay and stuff like that. But I could be completely off the mark on that. So feel free to actually me there. But that's like how I understand like the 1080i, you know, HDMI input, you know, rare CRTs to work, like, is that they can only work with games that natively output in 1080i to actually get like a native signal, like at that resolution. And then also, it's not necessarily like optimal for gameplay purposes. That's like kind of how I understand it to be, but I might be wrong. Again, there's very few, like, you know, games and pieces of media that naturally output higher than 480i, which kind of like nullifies the point of getting a TV that does natively output 1080i or something like that. Like what? You got like Gran Turismo? You got a couple racing games you can play on that TV and like get the most out of it, you know? It's like, what's the point? Unless you like really like Gran Turismo 4, I guess. Which, to be fair, it is a good game. Let's see what you guys are saying. It depends on which one. The CRTs that are like plasma. Do I have enough gems? Yeah, we're good. I had to like jump and make sure. I was like, wait a minute. We're good. What? I didn't have enough? I thought it said 998 there, and then I grabbed the blue. Doesn't 98 plus blue equal 6,000? What? Maybe I like saw it after. Yeah, I guess I must have. Wow, that's crazy. I thought that was. I checked the gem count before collecting the blue, but I guess I did after. I'm a dumbass. I thought for sure it was before the blue collection. That was on me. 98 plus blue equals 6,000, I thought. No, I misread it because like I must have paused the exact frame that I collected that blue or something like that. I thought it was still like homing in towards me was my issue there. That's, by the way, that's the second run I've had today that I've accidentally gone to Beastmakers. You know, I'm just on the cusp of the 36, you know? I'm truly showing a lot of potential. Oops. Yeah, we're not making it out of Dreamweavers with this one. True. Yeah, not a single first try rat today. Yeah, I never thought about it like that. Gotta get into the new tax bracket. Spyro doing too many write-offs on this run. Not declaring enough income. Dude, please just, please. Please at least get close. Dude, I pressed right like 10 years too late there. We can flash one? Flash what? What does that mean? Flash one? Oh, you're talking about the text? Yeah, to see a cheat sheet of all the text effects, just type !effects in the chat. We just added those today, so you can see them, you know, down there in the chat on screen. Yeah, that's cool, right? Fucking shoutouts to Wiz for implementing that. Our next step is we're gonna get all of the BTTV, FrankerFaceZ, 7TV emotes working. That's our next step. And then after that, I think it's gonna be a question of getting the authorization, like the terms and permissions so that anybody can like use this chat. Then after that, it's just going to be a question of cleaning up the UI, and then it'll be pretty much ready for, you know, make a website and an app for it, and then just like release it to the public. For free. Do it all for free. Yeah, I know, dude. We're fine. No, we're inching. Penji's knows we're inching closer. After 10 plus years, we are inching our way to actually having third-party emotes in this chat. I know it's been a while.
So now
they said I could never have a multi-chat that actually worked correctly. They said it could never be done.
What will you do?
But we're almost there now.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
See you later, Adam. See you later, everyone who's leaving right now. Please stick around for the raid if you so wish. If you're watching on YouTube, click on the Twitch link so you can see the next sick-ass Spyro stream that I'm about to raid. But if you are leaving anyways, thank you for watching. Let's see who's online right now. Blah, 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 blah. Derek playing Spyro. Grapevine playing... Dude, everyone's playing 337. What the hell? What the hell? Show some more. Let's see who else is online. Let me check the actual categories here. Good grind today, everybody. Some more near world records, I'm happy to say. Mute. Shut the fuck up. Mute this. Derek just failed a credit skip there. Pretty epic. Bradley doing some Spyro 2. I haven't rated Bradley in a while. I'm trying to see if there's any other speedrunners I've never rated before. Come on, any new Spyro speedrunners? No Ray. J.O. Oh, Lead the Pwn is doing Reignited. It's pretty cool. Anybody else? Oh, who's this? Vladimir. I don't think I'm following this guy. It looks like he's gonna do some, any percent. I'm gonna raid Vlad. Let's raid this guy. The fuck? How do you spell it? Vlad Emir, not Vlad Amir, Vlad Emir. There we go. Yeah, this guy's about to do some any percent, it looks like. Is he? Yeah, it looks like he's setting up for a run here. So yeah, hype up everybody. Good shit today. Lead is chill, Jay. Yeah, I'll raid one of them another time. You feel bad for being quiet? Why you feel bad about that? You should feel good that you didn't get on my bad side. I'm just kidding. You're good, Meg. I will have a good day today. I'm gonna go make some sausages. It's gonna be great. Peace out. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Keep this grind moving. More 36 paces, more world records. Yay. Peace out, guys. I love you. Mwah.